You're all too late. Sammy was camping that one, I think. Morning all. Ad's starting up in about a minute. Hard camping, yep. I get my daily vitamin D tablet in. Yeah, what a tryhard. How are we all this morning? Doing amazing, I hope. It's a Monday. Who does not love Mondays? Come on. Give me 2 seconds. Give it a go now, Sammy. You may have been faster than me starting up the Godot overlay. But if you want, Sammy, you can use the exclamation characters.
I reckon I did it correct, then.
Yes, you did. You did. But you can also get rid of the TTS underscore at the start these days. And just use Ed Witch Demon Announcer. Hello, gamer. How are you doing? Nin is back today, gamer. So we get more of the Foot King themselves. And we have to start referring to Snin in his own chat as the Foot King. The emote both haunts and welcomes me. It's such a... You can thank me for that, Infernix. You can thank me for that. I suggested that idea. Morning, Coolio. How are you? Once ads are over, we'll get stuck into this. Now, the background music today, you'll notice, is different. So, the background music today is Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. Exactly. Afternoon. It is 8 AM. It is technically afternoon somewhere in the world. Ah, no. And don't forget, we have our new Black Hole 3D scene, which starts up. I love that. Love that. Such a simple 3D scene, but it's so good. You'll want to see it again, Coolio. You'll want to see it again when I'm actually live so that you can show me. Black hole physics is wrong, start again. It is wrong. This is correct, it is wrong. I am going to be redoing the physics of it. I want the Godokins to like, orbit the black hole and fall into it. I redeemed it once and no animation. Must be a scam. Well, it is a point hole. The redeem description does say your points just disappear.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Welcome back, everyone. Technically, your points did just disappear, Coolio. Alright. Get this recording going. I hope everyone's having a good day today. We are doing more documentation. Also doesn't show exactly 10,000 Godokins to so scam. It does 1,000, alright? I think that's good enough. You had to wait until I was in the shower. I was camping that button. So there was a lot of people camping free TTS this morning. Alright. G'day, Van. How are you? What's going on? Hope everything's good. We've finished with our dialogue manager stuff. Sound manager will be an interesting one. I need to identify what type of buses, like what buses we need, so that we can split things out, because I don't want everything going through sound, music, UI, ambient. There may be, I may want a bus specifically for like voice audio sort of thing. What, Kieran? That's my guess. What? Been gaming all morning. I'm gaming now. Nice, man. Have my sky mathematically correct now. Excellent. That's progress. Progress, Perilous. You hit your follower goal, Kieran. Very nice. Very nice. Love to hear it. Now, it's time for your next follower goal. That's the next thing.
Punching bag in your referee and your battleground. I'm going to help myself.
One step closer to partner. Exactly. Exactly. I will say, like, I'm not overly worried about hitting partner. Like, just trying to gain the rotation system. I need to sit down and read the docs and do the math so I could combine them in a single variable. Very nice. Set up a cool thing in Hyperland where I can bring a workspace over to my current workspace. Interesting. Can you put a, what do you call it? Can you put a GIF of it or something up in the Discord? I want to see what that looks like. So I can have Obsidian in its own workspace and open it over my browser. Oh, nice. Very, very nice.
I'm going to help myself.
Don't have screen recorder. Let me get something. Download simple screen recorder for Linux. So there's this thing, which is Spectacle, but then you can also get, where is it? If I just open Spectacle on its own, I should be able to do, there should be a way to select one of the other ones. Unless they've gotten rid of it. Huh. Spectacle has changed. You used to be able to open Spectacle and then select from the list if you want to use the simple screen recorder. I want to switch to Linux soon, but the games I play use anti-cheat. Which games, Kieran? Which games? Because anti-cheat isn't a game breaker for Linux anymore. Valorant? Do they use easy anti-cheat? Huh. Interesting. their own. That'll be why. That will be why. Because I used to... I played... what was it? The Division 2. I played it a ton on Windows, and then I migrated to Linux like a year and a half ago, and I couldn't play it anymore because of the easy anti-cheat they were using. And it hadn't been configured to support Linux, so I just couldn't connect to anything. And then earlier this year, when I switched over to Linux again, I gave it another try, and it just worked out of the box. So they updated the easy anti-cheat to support Linux. So it's no longer, like, these days anti-cheat is no longer the reason for games not working. It's a game developer not taking the extra time to enable the support or to build the support for Linux. So, yeah. Going to bed, I can do that for you. Gonna hide when Tricky gets here, Bucky, because you've just taken the joy away from Tricky. Hiding quickly. Nice. So I have to make my own Valorant? Exactly. Make your own Valorant, make it support Linux and Windows, and then all of a sudden, it just absolutely smash Valorant. So a list of buses needed and what they're used for. So there's obviously music, to be all music played through this bus. One song at a time. Already have one planned, what a surprise. I feel like you've been planning this for a while, Kieran. I have UI since you were 10. Jesus Christ. I mean, that sounds like it was long ago because I'm using it in perspective to my age. But I'm assuming for you that was like somewhere between 8 and 10 years ago. The original name was Domination, then I found out it was a COD game mode 9 years ago. Oh, bam, right on the money. So the UI. Sound effects for UI interactions. Play through this. Use this bus. I'm trying not to say the same thing each time. I'm trying to mix it up and make each line a bit more unique. I kept all the sketches you made. Resketch them. Resketch them. You're probably better at sketching by now, so you can probably come up with some even crazier stuff. Just remember, don't have characters that are smothered in bright colors. Okay? Have one attention grabbing color and use it as an accent color. Don't have someone come out in some bright pink suit because that's gonna throw people off. Just look at Concord.
sorry to interrupt.
Spectacle is KDE only, and SSR is X11 only. Ah, right. Right. It's not hero based on... It's not hero based like Valorant, luckily. Nice. Smart. Angular velocity of my rigid body is... Or picked up is... The angular velocity my rigid body picked up is visible in the rotation of the sky. Okay, I'm done now. Nice. Round of applause for Perilous. Well done. So, surely Simple Screen Recorder has been updated for Wayland. Or Hyper, like, whatever. Morning, Jordster. How are you? Golf clap. Very nice, very nice. I can't believe he managed to put the ball 5 centimeters into the hole. That's an unimaginable feat. I've been farming Warframe a lot. It had a nice new update though. Excellent. Never played Warframe. There's so many games out there that I want to play, but unless I change to being a full-time streamer and clone myself 25 times, it's not happening. Thanks for the lurk, Kieran. We'll have a dialogue bus. Be dialogue, audio, and voice acting. Let me try a gnome tool. Yuck. Yuck. Does that mean you're gnoming yourself, Coolio? That was a good one. I like that. Whoever said that joke, hilarious. So sound effects. I think sound effects can be attack, skill, sounds. What else would go through sound effects? Because ambient is going to have general background noise. Footsteps.
Look, darling, a star can do any better than this.
Vehicles passing. Weather. Etc. That sort of stuff. Sound effects would be attack and skill sounds, as well as be like character reaction sounds. So a character gets hit or a character gets defeated and just ends their existence. It's like those will play through sound effects as well. I think that's probably the best way to do it. one song at a time, and they can fade between. So UI sound effects. So this covers both in-game music and menu music. So when the player's playing, there's music. When it brings up when they bring up the pause menu or something, it fades to the pause menu's music. And then when they go back in game, it fades to the in-game music. Stuff like that. What else does there need to be? I think that pretty much covers what I need for the sound manager. Sound manager should be global. Provide functions to play, stop, change volume of each bus individually.
Time's limited, so you must listen carefully.
Writing functions to play, stop, change volume of each bus individually. Sweet. No. To change the volume of each bus individually and... Ooh. The hell was that? And play stop sounds on those buses. An array of each bus type will be an array of each stream will need to be retained in order to control them individually. All right. I think that's all we need for Sound Manager. Can anyone else think of something you would need a Sound Manager for? It's basically just having these different buses. Now I can add buses as we go. But when I find a new bus that I need to add, I can just add that in. I think that's all. Oh, we're getting into the big stuff here. Getting into the big stuff. This is going to be the most interesting one, I think. I think we might save this for last. It's like enough slider options I'd want in a game. Can't think of more. Yeah, well, I'm thinking something like we can have music as one slider. We can have ambient and sound effects. They can be combined in a slider. So that can just be like sound effects. But I split them out here so that so that I can apply different things to it. What if the drones in the US are just kites from Australia that fell upside down? No, the drones in the US are actually just the other versions of me. So they finally come to see why I haven't left Earth for so long. What do you mean I look like a UFO? I am a UFO.
GN51, you look in UFO.
There you are. I know I do. It's weird. It's weird still being at eye level with you, even though I'm upside down. I'm like used to... I forgot that you got bigger. Should I buy a $30 screwdriver? That depends, pierogi. You mean pen. You typed out screwdriver. What do you mean you meant pen? This is more confusing than the worm regards. I like wearer screwdrivers, unsure what they go for. Does the pan come with lots of refills? Failed driver shaft pens. Yeah, you're talking about these. Yeah, 30 USD. You can get gold or silver. Well, bolt material, stainless or brass. I'd go brass. That looks better. I like that. That looks nicer. I do think this is a very smart idea. Like, this is such a smart idea going, we have all this product that we can't sell. Let's do something with it. Let's make another product that we can sell. And it complements our screwdriver. And using this part here, using this part of the tool as the grip, that's genius. That's so smart. Yeah, I like that. Gonna be writing finals, so I want something that will last long. Yeah. But for some reason, I just remembered the horrible uni exams that I had to do, where I had to write C and C++ pseudocode in the exam because it was all pen and paper. And it's like, why? Who hand writes C pseudocode these days? It was a nightmare. I think the compiler even does it by hand. So I can combine these into one slider, combine this into another slider, have this as another slider, and have this as another slider. So that way they can adjust these without impacting the voice dialogue. So there'll be a total of 5 sliders. The master slider, music slider, UI slider, voices slider, and the ambient SFX slider. Those will be all of my different ones. We're gonna leave skills and actions. We're gonna leave those till last. That's gonna be the real important bit. We need to know what our NPC types are, what our event system is, what our combat system is, before we start figuring out what our skills and actions are gonna be. We jump into that now, then I'm gonna confuse myself. I don't even know if we will need skill points. Posted the workspace thing to Discord. Let's have a look. I can float this window. Oh, that looks smooth. And that's me. That's me in the background. Very nice. That looks very good, Coolio. Tomorrow we'll have hot sauce redeems too. That's what we'll have tomorrow. Okay. Let's think about our NPC types now. Alright. So our NPC types. I'm talking your trade NPCs. The ones you can interact with and buy stuff. And trade things with. And then there's going to be specialty NPCs. We'll go into it. Perfect time to start using dot points. I needed a way to use obsidian more and found out that this exists. Fair enough. I don't think I ever would have stumbled across that. I mean, I only just stumbled across the fact that if you have Dolphin open, then you can press F4 and it brings up a terminal. Like, I only just found this out. Crazy. What was that? So you open Dolphin, all right? You got your window here. You press F4 while you're in Dolphin, and it brings up your terminal inside the directory that you're in. Now you press F4 again, and it goes away. Only works with console installed. That's fine. I don't need to use anything other than console. You use Kitty? I've never even heard of that. How hard is it to replace Thuna with Dolphin? Good question. Good question. I would assume you would just install Dolphin, uninstall Thuna, but that's probably not as easy as it is. I'd do some research on that. Watch some YouTube videos, you'll find something. NPCs, the player can purchase items from and sell items to. These NPCs will have different types to allow different types based on their faction. Purchase AI devices from government merchants. bio boosters from they're after me. They're after me. I'm slowly forming a 3D body. It's all of 41 degrees today. It'll be a good day. Bio boosters from non-government merchants. Artifacts from what? Yeah. I usually spell this with an I. Take that. Artifacts from specialty NPCs. Then there's combat NPCs. Depending on your favor with their faction, you will either be ignored, attacked, or they will assist when you are under attack. This all depends on you being within their radius. Simple. Simple. We can also have I can just go. I could probably just name this general NPCs. Sure, no, we'll stick with combat NPCs. General NPCs won't talk to you if you are against their faction. Will be favorable to you if their faction likes you, and otherwise don't really care about you. G'day, Lilith. Welcome in. How are you? What's going on? Doing good. Hopefully today I'll finish my game design document. Basically a giant timeline of what I plan to do with my game. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, to be fair, you don't care about them, probably. I mean, like, they're indifferent to you. They don't care about you, but they're not going to attack you. Like, It's like you passing someone on the street. It's like, who cares? Like, you don't know them. It's just whatever. It's that sort of thing. I put an extra I in there for some reason, not sure why. Cannot trade if you are against their faction. And you get better deals if you are aligned with their faction. That's one thing I need to determine with these merchant NPCs. There's going to be a merchant NPC. So there's 3 factions ultimately: the government, criminal, and the civilian. Civilian factions you can buy AI devices and bio boosters from. But the problem is they're not going to be the best. So you have to combine them together to work in a unique way so that you can balance against enemies that are full AI or full bio boosted. That sort of thing. General MCs. Don't care about you. And there's going to be all NPCs could provide quests. What's wrong with Lilith? You run out of gold. Yeah, you ran out of gold. This is why you don't gamble. All NPCs have the ability to provide quests. Sorry. Being a quest giver will be a base NPC ability, even if that NPC does not have any relation to quests. All NPCs can have quest interactions. Does not have any relation to quests. Quest interactions will mostly be driven by dialogue and what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Lurk away, Lilith. Thank you very much. All NPCs have quest interactions, even if that NPC does not have any relation to quests. Quest interaction must be driven by dialogue and items. What else? Jeez, 2,907 gold. That's getting up there. There will be, well, actually, combats. NPCs can be ranged, melee, or support for either or for any faction. However, there will be specialty or special enemies that do not align to any faction. These are the biomutants, people that have taken bio boosters too far and are now basically mutants with no complex, basically mutants that act on animal instinct rather than human reasoning. Ow. Swear I'm going to need to take quarantine today. It's also going to be so there's a type of enemy I want, which will be the person in the suit, in the AI exosuit, has been, they've been defeated. They're done for. Their existence is over. And the AI exosuit is basically still moving them around, controlling them, trying to get them to help, trying to defend them against anyone that's nearby. That's the kind of thing I want to go with, but I don't know what to call them. No idea what to call them. I guess for now I'll just call them deceased exosuits for now. Those who have been defeated, but their AI powered exosuit continues to move them and defend them until they can get help. I think that's going to be a good type of enemy. I like that one. I'll come up with some more specialty NPCs another time. Like, perhaps we have bioengineered animals. That's actually a good one. Bioanimals. Animals which have been given bio boosters. These animals have, for these being given bio boosters, creating what is it? Hellhounds, fire dogs, hellcats, agile, almost spectral cats. What else? Angels of Death. Birds of unusual size with so what they would have, these ones would basically be able to use
Thank you.
use their feathers. They can
What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
use their feathers
What do you sell?
to attack and control enemies. So if you get hit with their feathers, then perhaps their feathers are stuck into you and they're able to use their feathers to control you. For a short amount of time at least. Now what else? Something lizardy. I need serpents. We can have snakes. Hydras. Snakes which have
What do you sell?
extra heads. Because how many has? Because traditionally a Hydra has 5 heads, right?
Chemicals, chemicals. Stuff like that.
I know what the actual. Wait, Jesus Christ. Mythical Hydra. Water snake-like monster with 9 heads. It had 9 heads in Greek mythology. Okay. There it is. How many heads does a Hydra have?
It's all right.
Thank you. What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
With many heads that could regenerate and spit poison. So I'm thinking... 2, 3, 5. So the number of heads depends on how strong it is. Each head has its own ability. Spit acid, breathe fire, they could paralyze, etc. Stuff like that. Which have been given bio boosters that appear in special areas outside, that appear outside populated areas. Yeah. I don't think that's too bad for something that I just thought up on the spot. I hadn't thought about having animals that had been mutated. I think that's going to be pretty good. And the great thing is, I don't need to have hellhounds as just fire dogs. The hellhounds can be fire dogs. They could be ice hounds. They could be a Cerberus type thing where there's 3 heads. Opened up so many things that I can do. I don't know what else to add though. What I will say is we're gonna have ads coming up in a second. Is there anything else we need to do here? These NPCs will work together. Providing each other with healing and buffs.
I'm too heavy. No. And what?
I love you.
Because there's definitely going to be AI devices where you can provide an ally, like an NPC ally, with nanobots that basically there's a limited number of them, but they can pop up and defend against attacks. So once a certain amount of damage has been dealt, all the nanobots are gone. And that can either be something that defends the player or defends an NPC, such as someone you're escorting and things like that. Or you can have your drone, your AI drone that provides you with a shield. You can have it provide them with the shield instead. And you can use something else on you for defensive purposes. So you can have like a primary and a secondary defense thing. Secondary defense can go off and help someone else. Primary defends you. Or secondary defends you. Primary defends someone else. Yeah, I like this. This is a good idea. It's good. It's all coming together. I'm getting a million ideas all at once now. However, I do need to stop this for the day. We have ads coming in about 40 seconds. So I'll stop the recording here for YouTube and I'll throw this up. By all means, if you're watching on YouTube, as always, like, subscribe, dislike, share, whatever you want to do. Comment. Let me know if there's something you think would be cool to add in. I'll consider it. Why not? But I'll see you in the next one. Alright. Recording's over. Move that over there. I'll get set up for the traffic jam to get this thing finished up. And I'm going to BRB. I'm going to get more water. I'm going to... yeah. YouTube vid complete. There will be a point where I probably do 2 hours of that, so that I can have a video to upload. Like maybe tomorrow we do 2 hours of that. I can have 2 different recordings, so that way I have a video I can upload on my day off too. But, okay. I'm going to BRB for a couple minutes. I'll see you after the ads. Enjoy. And I'm back. Before the ads are over. Good. How amazing. Excellent. Your damn chords. All right. I'm going to quickly turn off TTS for a second. I'm going to enable anomalies.
I trust you with my life.
Okay. I'm gonna keep this open off to the side, just in case Ghost Hypno appears. And it doesn't enable the redeem for some weird reason.
I trust you.
Yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright, what were we up to? I think I needed to tweak. I need to tweak this a bit.
trust you.
I think that'll work better. So every 2 to 5 seconds, this stat will drop by 1. So over 50 maximum
I trust you.
would be, what, 50 seconds would be 10 of this. 20 seconds would be 10. I don't think that's fast enough.
Trust you with my life.
There we go. That'll be better. The Decimator. How's it going?
All right.
How's things? Having an amazing day today, I am. I hope all of you are. It's Monday. Bet you've never seen a Monday person before. Alright, what was it with the sanity? I feel I need to tweak the sanity stat a bit. I feel that needs to be a maximum of 1,000. Good to hear out of school until the 2nd.
I'll tell you the truth.
So that's nice. 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 So that gives you 2.5 weeks. Jeez. Why do they have to get you back on the 2nd and waste a Thursday and Friday? Why don't they just get you back on the 6th and start from a Monday? Jesus. If anyone's wondering what the background music is today, it's this. It's Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. You may use this channel in the background of your own stream. So, yeah. Very nice of Cardboard Cowboy there. Alright. We came back just for the... I might miss that day. So what about Friday, though? Do you not have school on the Friday? What? That makes no sense. Not for your course, it's... Yeah, I'd skip it too. I'd be like, screw it, I'm not coming in on Thursday. They're like, why not? Because it's Thursday and I don't have anything on Friday. I'll start school on Monday. What do I want to do with sanity? I think once sanity has dropped below a certain amount, no. Chess. Oh, jeez. All right. Yes, it is. Good night, full bong. I guess I'm not playing you in that case, Bongroot. Play with the random. Alrighty. Let's see what we've got. See how badly I lose this time. Damn him. Not letting you do that. Let's see what you were trying to do. Wonder what they're gonna do. Okay, I'll do that. There we go. Oh shit. It's not where I wanted to move to at all. I actually just wanted to move up to here. Just wanted to go there. Shit. Oh well. That's my blunder. I have to see if I can recover. No. No. Shit. Yep. That was not the correct move at all. Yep. That was checkmate in 2 moves. Well, 1 move. 2 moves. Something. Ooh, to Decimator, 1/400. Very nice. So what I want is, I think when this is less than a certain amount, I want to enable being able to buy something. So what I need in here, instead of these sanity events here, there needs to be things you can buy straight off the bat, which that'll be easy to do. Is there a game over if sanity gets too low? Yes. Of course there is to Decimator. If your sanity reaches 0, then you lose. I'm just wondering, because I want them to be able to buy food and drink whenever.
Very clever.
do, go export bar hunger event, export bar, actually have an array of constant events. So we do this.
Everything blends together.
You do interactions on that. Do those. Get rid of that. Then we'll also have new sanity event. What this will do is when you might actually pop that down a little bit. What we'll do is you can buy food, drink, and music and noise cancelling headphones whenever you want. But there will be things like an ear ringing that starts that you can't stop. There'll be you need to go buy fuel or a tire in order to replace it. What the hell? Ah, that's all it was. My phone telling me that I used my phone X amount more or less. And then let's go here. If I find a CD stand or something. Oh, g'day, Goose. How are you? I'm going to remove that. I'm going to do that. CDs. Because there's that. Maybe I need to go Turbo Squid. Have a look for CD stand. Something like this. See if we can find anything for free. Wasn't spending on mine when I bet. It's working. It's spinning for you. Ooh, that's a 1. That's odd. You lost. If I do this, then I'm gonna have to also find some free music that I can use in the game. What's going on there? Turbo Squid. I think I broke something.
Awfully green for a smart guy.
Oh well. It's raining where you are? Fair enough. Is that 3DS Max? Hmm.
Awfully green.
Hmm. Yeah, nah. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't go down the route of music. If it could be anything, what would it be? Me? I got no problem being me, so. No, I'm happy being a glitching head on the internet. This is you could be a billionaire, so. With everything that billionaires do you really think they're happy? I don't think there's a less happy group of people than billionaires. They're just able to mask it by buying a bunch of stuff. That's all they're able to do. And it would be boring too. Like, think about it. If you were a billionaire, what would you do with your time? It'd be boring as shit. You'd gamble, and then you'd be broke. Then what? Might need to just make my own CD rack. What can I do for a sanity event? Trick is to gamble at your own casino. What other sanity event stuff can we have? Horn honking. That's what we can have. Exactly what we can have. Quick load. Sanity change will be 48. New sanity event. So drop it by 90. Horn long. There we go. Now, if we open up sanity events, stream, because that's going to return an audio stream player. We'll go if it's not a timed event and this is 0, then stream finished, connect to event finished, emit, bind, self. There we are. What other annoying shit happens in a traffic jam? I don't want anything that requires NPCs walking up to the car and all that stuff, because then I've got to deal with new animations and rework their entire stuff. You need an opinion? Sure thing, Lilith. What's your question? What do you want me to be opinionated about? Tasty water. Your app icon. Okay. First off, when you say your app icon, are you talking about your game? Or is this a different app? Okay, cool. Just so that I have some context of what you're doing. Like what it should be, what it should look like and stuff. Just realized I stole your colors. I can't do that. Well, I mean, you can. They're colors. I'm not Nintendo. I don't patent things that I don't own. I'm giving you permission. Hey, and you redeemed Ghost Hypno. Why did that not? It didn't detect that. Huh. Interesting. It's not detecting that as a... Huh. Okay. Well. Let me just get rid of that. Rather interesting. So it enabled Ghost Hypno, but it didn't detect the redeem. Linux on a USB is never a bad idea. This is true. It's true. So I'd make a persistent Linux USB using Ubuntu. Yeah, use the USB. It's a good way to test it out before you commit to an install. We need to sage it. So let's see. I do like the grappling hook. Why? What's the background represent? What's the background represent here? Toodles, goose. Have a good one. Explain what you're going for with this, Lilith. Background doesn't represent much. It was just filler. Because I was always taught never to leave an empty background. An empty background is fine. Like, honestly, I think that background is a bit too much, if I'm being honest. With cross-hatching. I feel the background has too much.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Might be good to... It might be good to have the grappling hook actually attaching to something, or wrapping around something, or hooking on something.
Remember all the happy times we had?
And then for the background, like for the background, it'd be fine if it was... It'd be fine if they weren't so small. So like it's fine to have the background, I think. But like having the green cross-hatching so small is going to... It creates too much going on in the background. So I reckon if you make that larger, it might be a bit better. Yeah.
Remember all the happy times we had?
And what you can do with the name, you could have hooked in the top left. You could have on the underneath hooked to the left. And then you can have range underneath the grappling hook, as if the grappling hook is hooking onto like the A or something, or the G, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. Provide a bit of a depth to it. So just to kind of show what I'm talking about. Yeah, sure. No, don't duplicate it. Remove it. Remove it. So oops. Let's see. I'd like to be able to scale this, please. There we go. Stop it.
I'm not sure just what I think.
God damn it. I keep pressing the wrong buttons at the moment. Very frustrating. Actually.
I'm not going anywhere without you.
Something like that. And like make the text as large as you want and whatnot. And if you do that, you can kind of fill the background with a flat color, maybe, or with something that's not as detailed as the crosshatch. But yeah. Feel as though I've held onto the Godot logo too long. And I at least need something that should represent the end result. Yeah. Do like a little snippet of a map background. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I'd approach it. Not saying it's the correct way or the best way. Just, that's what I'd do. That's all. All right, back to this. Back to the drawing board. Thanks for the lurk, Lilith. That's what else I need to add for sanity events.
I have my reasons.
We need one for the sanity change will be 150 for this. It will be Array of interactables. Go into the automat center.
I have my reasons.
Here it can, so it's I want to change this. I want to change the jerry can GLP. No, because then that'll ruin it all. Never mind. Never mind. So let's add static body 3D. Sanity cans. What'd you do, Cavino? How'd you mess up? Are you refactoring again? Red symbol is out for like 20 minutes. That's funny. That's funny. But his stream was on. See, this is why I tend to go to people's streams before I raid them. It's like, I'm just gonna check and make sure you're there. That's funny. That's very funny. We had some great ideas this morning, Cavino. Some great ideas. Not the design document. Why are you this large? Like, what the hell? So we figured out our sound manager and we started documenting our NPC types for the next game. And I came on the spot. I hadn't thought about it yet, but on the spot I was like, why don't we have animals that have been bioengineered? So we have like hellhounds and hellcats and angels of death and hydras and like all these animals that just have these bioengineered abilities and they're like absolutely horrible. I was like, that's a good idea. You wait for the raid? No, you're not, Pierogi. You're just on time for the raid.
I think I understand, Doctor.
I need to add collider to this. That's what I need. I'm gonna see if I can get these sanity mode events wrapped up today. Because if I can get them wrapped up today, all I have to deal with from then on is voice acting stuff, which I'm just going to use my TTS to generate different voices for the dialogues and stuff. And then I'm done. My silly little game is done and I can start tinkering with new engines. See if there's anything out there that I want to use for a game jam and such.
I think I understand, Doctor.
I like making silly little games like this. Because they don't need to be amazing. They don't need to be great.
Well, it played across my window. A carousel made out of things I used to know. There's a tree that I ran to when my heart broke. At 17, you don't know how to take it slow. But I've seen so many things between that tree and now. Left this town more times than I know how to count.
Right, that's coming from Cowboy. Fair enough.
Doors are closing. If I knew it was one way,
So how are you going for your game, Camino? Looking like you're going to be done by the end of the year for the alpha. Are you excited? Are you sweating? Are you freaking out, being like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god?
goodbye roller coaster and hollow ground. Making lemonade with fruit I found. The ticket vendor took my money through the crack.
Dead. Over 265 squats in less than an hour. Well, this is what happens when you don't put a limit on the redeem. I think, actually, how many? Let me check something. I may have 76.7 thousand channel points. Hello, North Pole. Good work on the emotes as well. The Godot Forge. So let's see, 76.7 thousand. Here, loud and proud. It's 1500 for push-ups, isn't it, Camino? 1500 points for 15 push-ups? Or is it 2000? Gonna improve them a lot when you have time? Nice. Nice. Because if it's 1500 for 15 push-ups, $76,700. I can redeem that 51 times. That's 765 push-ups. Oh, we have 25k more and make him add a platform level. I'm gonna wait until I have 100k, and then I'm gonna, or 125k points, and then I'm going to make him do 1,000 push-ups. Oh, did I not update the title today? Whoops. Also not Bourbon and Boxer. My bad. Let me update that. There we go. add an open world option. Nice. Or vehicles. Yeah, vehicles. What you're saying is I need to get this game done within like 15 days. For North Pole, yes. Yes. And then whatever they redeem, they add that stuff into the next game. Give or take. Good luck with that, Camino. Good luck. I don't like your odds. Ordering some programming juice.
There isn't that much money in the world.
Yeah, that's enough. Let's push that out like so. Done. Lock you. There we go. Save that. Preparing for a couple 24-hour streams. That would speed it up. 24-hour coding sessions off stream. He's gonna start streaming on YouTube only. I need to open up the vehicle. God damn it. If you start streaming on YouTube, then you just start doing it through Super Chat.
There isn't that much money in the world.
Let's see. Looking forward to Friday, Camino. Plan everything you need to do carefully. Exactly. Exactly.
Rome.
Go to the level of planning that I'm doing for my next game.
Milan. Canberra. Launceston. Cessna. Bottle Quarry. Fashion. 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 Oh. Fashion. Fashion. Ah. Fashion. Fashion. Oh. Fashion. Fashion. Ah. New York. Geelong. Newtown. Stanmore. Fashion. Oh. Fashion. Fashion. Oh. Fashion.
Oh, g'day, Master Gamer. How are you? G'day, CCPRN. How are you?
Fashion. Fashion.
What do I get when I beat that challenge, though? You don't get anything, man. You get the satisfaction of beating the challenge. That's all. Having a normal day working on your project? Nice. Disable that for the time being. Go to here. Get rid of that. Disable you for the time being. Already updated your names, that's fine. I need to add something to the sanity event script. Next event. If you beat the challenge, you just release the game. Also depends on the pipeline stuff for getting it out on mobile. And that timing I don't have much control over. So it sounds like you're going to be adding an open world driving aspect to your game, Cavino. That's what it sounds like to me. Normally extra object. Why are they not? Interesting. Very interesting. We're going to open this first. I've broken something in here. It starts with anomaly. Didn't output that. Didn't output that. Resolve anomaly. Anomaly manager resolve. Anomaly resolved. Very interesting. It doesn't seem to be doing anything with the redeems. All right. Doodles, Camilos. Let's see what goes wrong. Let's see what happens. Go back to you. Go back to you. If next event no, that, where are we listening to this for? God damn it. I think it's on street. Triggers a sanity event. So on the interactable callback, it's binding to that. It emits.
This whole thing is what we call a setup, isn't it?
Dinner time, get that food.
Setup.
So if there is no next event, or if there is a next event, and what I want to do is you're just a resource. But when this does, yeah, no worries, Master Gamer. I'll check it out. I'm just gonna finish this stuff off. So, if there's a next event, I don't think I want to know what that means. But I need to. Exactly. It's exactly what they said, Kavino. Exactly what they said. We know what you're about, North Pole. Right, so it's actually the equivalent of saying enjoy your meal. It's like enjoy your meal, Camino. Interesting that it changed, that it translated it like that. Let me go. Yeah, no, it doesn't actually give you that information. It just says tasty. That's it. Bad Google Translate, exactly. The buildings, I'm the background. Always the same. Not money for that. Yeah, so all of this stuff here, all these buildings on the side, I created the walls and doors and windows and these boards, and I created these bins.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I created these bus stops. I created the street lamps, the fire hydrant, the roads, the sidewalk. If we go into here, I created these wooden displays here. I didn't create the fruit. I created these freezers and the food in them. So that's all me. And there's the bottles of cleaning stuff, the bottles of drink, the fruit, the cans, these displays here, the cars, the NPCs, the tires, all that sort of stuff came from assets that got offline. Everyone has different taste. I know, Kavino. I know I'm tasty. I know I am.
Wait for me right here in the car.
Let's see. What was I setting up? That's right, I need to figure out how this is all gonna work.
I won't be long.
Hello, Turbo. Thing was crazy. Eh. It is a bit more dense than I'd like it to be, but I'm almost finished with this silly little game, so I'm not too worried about optimizing the development experience. You're stuck in a traffic jam. That's it. There's a story mode, which takes you through why there's a traffic jam. And then there's sanity modes, which you've got to survive for X amount of time, depending on the difficulty you go for. And you've got to keep your sanity above 0. And then if your sanity drops to 0, you lose. If you keep your sanity above 0 by the time you get, when the time runs out, then the traffic jam clears and everyone moves on. And you pass. Welcome back to Bros. Welcome back. But yeah, this game's not going to be a massive game. It's probably not even going to be overly entertaining. It's more something for me to get 3D interactions and movements and things like that built out, so that I have an understanding of what goes into it. And then my next game, I'm basically documenting out everything I need. What I need for managers, so a dialogue manager, quest manager, sound manager, event manager, an inventory manager, interaction managers, all that sort of stuff. And how to separate things out so that I don't need my dialogue manager to have access to my NPCs or my player, and I don't need my inventory controllers and such to have access to the player, and merchant NPCs don't need access to the player and all of that. They go through a global manager, and the global manager handles those interactions. So it's, yeah, getting an idea of how I need to architect things, and then planning out that architecture for the next game. So yeah. The next game's going to be a good one. Next game's going to be amazing. Alright, so we need... Oh, that's what I need to do as well. I need to get some stuff delivered today so that I can start doing these hot sauce redeems. That's what we need to do. Because, you know, who doesn't want hot sauce, right? And who doesn't want to watch me burn? Right. Alright, so what do we need? Wait, we need convenience. Let's go by distance. So, what can we use a hot source for? Practically did it all yourself with some free assets from the marketplace. There's no budget for high quality because you like to do things that way. So, my next game, I'm going to be paying a 3D animator and modeler to take base meshes of characters, give them shape keys, rig them, give them an armature, and animate them. But I want to have a detailed documentation of what I'm looking for, so that way I can basically jump on a call with them and go, all right, this is what I'm after. Can you show me what you've done in this stuff, so that I can see if you're the kind of person, like if your skills are the kind of skill sets I'm looking for, all that. And then if they want to knock something up as like a example, then they can. But yeah, it'll just be, this is what I'm looking for. What can you bring to the table to do that? And then I'll pay them to do all that stuff. But that's going to be after I do a bunch of prototyping. So there'll be a lot of prototyping without all of that extra detail. So it'll just be basic shapes and things like that to set up interactions, set up inventory, controllers and managers, set up dialogue managers, all that sort of stuff. The stuff that doesn't need 3D bits and pieces. And then once I've got that stuff done, I can apply for a grant to Vic Screen. Like, look, this is what I want to make. This is all the documentation of how I'm going to make it. This is my timeline for stuff. This is who I'm going to, like, this is who I need to hire people to do these things. And yeah, go from there. It should be good. Should be very, very interesting. What should I get for the hot sauce stuff? That's the question. It needs to be like crackers or something. I don't see anything here. Other snacks. No, not jerky. Pantry. Here we go. Because if I can get them today, then we can start doing these today. It doesn't look like there's anything though. Yeah, no. I'll just have to go somewhere after the stream today and grab some. Because there's nothing I can find, which is unfortunate. Sanity event. Original event. So for the next event, go take these. Go. Set up event. Interactables. Good night, Koopo. How are you? Set up sanity event, passing an event. Take this, pop it in there. Set up sanity event. Event next event. Take this one. Save it as true. There we go. We better. How you doing? Is all progressing well? It is progressing well. I'm aiming to get all of the sanity events done today, and then just working on getting voice stuff done. Because once we've got the voice stuff done and the fake ads and all that kind of stuff, the game's finished. I just need to test it and clean up whatever bugs there are. Which, there's probably a lot of bugs, because I haven't tested any of the sanity event stuff. But yeah. It's been very good. Very, very good indeed. And if I keep up this type of progress, I can have the game finished before Christmas. And then we can start looking at game jams and whatnot. Well, I should probably start looking at game jams anyway. Because there's a couple coming up. So, for instance, there's Pirate Jam. So I'd probably do that along with the indie game dev team game jam. And then, because they run at the same time. And then after that, what else? What's 1-bit jam? Main condition is create a game that uses any 2 colors. Okay, I could do that. What is the absolute best game jam for beginners? Pretty much any. You'd probably want to go for something that's at least a couple of weeks. So you'd want to do anything that's over 15 days. Just because being your first jam, you want to get into the rhythm of things. So you don't want to do a 2-day or 3-day game jam and then you just get into the rhythm of it on the last day and then it ends and you have nothing. So if you go for something that has a bit longer duration, you can spend the first couple of days kind of finding your feet, figuring out what you're doing and such, and then you can go from there. And by the end of it, you'll have something that you can hit submit. And just don't focus on winning the jam. There's no point in trying to focus on winning the jam. What else is there? Farm jam. I do like the idea of 1-bit jam. 1-bit jam seems like a good idea. Hydrate? I'll do the hydrate first. Because 1-bit jam, you're not thinking as much about how the colors are gonna work together or anything. You just pick 2 opposing colors basically that look good, and then make your characters and go from there. How's it? It's good. How's it for you, Nujank? How are you doing? Or going to work on school things? Thank you, Kupol. Enjoy working on school things. Have a good one. See you next time, indeed. Yeah, there's a few jams out there that I can jump into. Sink my teeth into a bit. Which is good. It's always good. I like it. Should probably close that. Not too shabby. Good to hear, Nujank. Are you set on working solo for any jams? Well, I'm using these game jams mainly to learn different game engines. So I don't want to jump into a team with people that are trying to make something that's going to be a finished product or attempting to win, because that's not going to be my goal. And yeah, the main reason for doing it in a jam is because I get a theme and I can go, all right, let's make something for that theme. It kind of helps narrow my scope of vision. Helps narrow it down into a specific thing. Rather than spending weeks being like, what do I want to make? How would it work? All that sort of stuff. Working with others for music art, where they're not involved with the programming. But it would be a waste of their time, because they would want to end up with a finished product. Can you use game jams as proof of concept for proving you can program? I wouldn't say proof of concept for proving you can program, because you can do that outside of a game jam. A game jam is more to create a prototype of a game. So create a prototype of a game. You can use that prototype as a, hey, look, I can make a game. And you can use that as something on your portfolio or something like that. You can do it that way, but I wouldn't say it's the main purpose of a game jam. The main purpose of a game jam is not proving that you can program. It's just to make something and be like, here's a proof of concept. Yes, the idea for the game works. I'm going to keep working on it now and make a good game. Make it a finished product. Worded incorrectly? Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. Alright, so we trigger the next event. I don't care about event interaction. So event, next event, original event equals equals event. Actually, no. If the event, next event, original event is not null, no, if it is null, and event, original event is not null, original event, we want to do that. I'll pop this down here. I'm gonna go no, not what I want to do. I don't want this to happen for each of them. If event, original event is null, then I can do that because the original event, like this event is obviously the original event at that point. So, what is next? Go back in here, you have you do this. You interact with streets, building 1. Automat center. Where are we? So, maybe sanity cans. Now take that, pop it in here, go 2. Have that, your original event. So your brick. Brick at a brick brick. Sweat me. Let me do it. I'm gonna have to create a folder. Sanity events. So I can have this save in not scenes, scripts, events, sanity events. Get fuel events. I pop this here. God damn it. I think it's because I need a next event. So the next event is going to be route, street, traffic, vehicles, player vehicle. Then it needs to be the fuel tank. This one, so here's armature, skeleton, 3D, fuel tank 2, fuel tank 2, fuel tank. Okay. Okay. I don't recommend anyone set up their event stuff this way. This is a bad way of doing it. I'm just doing it fast and dirty. Doing the resolution jam, nice.
That Tuesday in July started out just like any other day the past few months.
Yeah, I'd have to set that up so that it's...
Just like any other day the past
I have the audio play whenever the fuel tanks interact with it. No, because I'd have to rework that stuff too. That'd be interesting. I know. I want to. Save it. Fuel car.
just like any other day the past few months.
Fuel car. Get event does that. Piss off. Piss off. Yes, I know. That's what I want, you prick. So, how can I get this set up? Because that ready's not going to run. Because it's not a node. I don't need to... I don't need to do anything with that. Because... plays the sound. Event.
I don't even know if he can hear you.
Okay. Let me think here. Let me think. So that sets up that. That triggers it to emit the finish. In here, I can go if event next event is not null, then event next event original event equals event. Down here, I go if the event's next event original event is null, and the event's original event is not null. Let me do that. We can get rid of that now.
I don't even know if he can hear you.
Okay. That should work. That should work. Now, if I do a new sanity event, your sanity change can be 150. How much do I do for this one? 150 for that too. We'll make this 250, but it's worse. Who wants their tire to blow in the middle of a traffic jam? Really? So yeah, building 1, automat center, do sanity tires. There we go. They do a new event for interactable of street traffic, vehicles, player vehicle, and this will be, we gotta go through the armature. No, we don't. No, we don't. What did I call it? Sanity tire? Yeah, sanity tire. Perfect. Oops. This one in here. Sanity tire. There we are. Well, that's my sanity event stuff done. So, do we have any anomalies? Filter enabled. That's not correct. None of those filters are enabled. Interesting. Having a hard time adjusting to this image. Maybe that's intentional though. I really like the hook though, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, similar feedback. So it's got a filter enabled. I'm gonna bring up this Godot overlay here. Yeah, that's fine. So if we have a look at anomalies, we have an active anomaly for camera. Apparently. Not you. It's under text. Camera. Here we are. Anomaly effect is filter enable. We have a look at source filters. Thermal still disabled. Warp. Warp apparently should be enabled. But it ain't. Interesting. Let's debug that for a second, shall we? Why did it not? OBS source. So it clearly went through here and assigned an anomalous filter. It clearly went into here and assigned anomalous filter to be enabled. The OBS request is probably set up incorrectly. Filter name, filter enabled. No, that's correct. That's correct. I'm pretty sure that's correct. OBS WebSocket docs. Requests. Filters request. Set source filter enabled. Source UUID. Filter name. Filter enabled. Source UUID. Filter name. Filter enabled. Source UUID, anomalous filter, filter name, anomalous filter, filter enabled. You have returned. What did you miss? Not much. We've set up some more sanity event stuff. We pretty much just need to test the sanity stuff now and tweak the values to make it so that their sanity doesn't drain too fast and things like that. Well, it tried to enable an anomaly on the camera, like a filter anomaly, which is a new type of anomaly we haven't tested yet. So I'm just kind of running through, adding some logging for it. Like, filter details. Well, actually, anomalous filter details. We can go anomalous filter, filter name, anomalous filter, filter enabled. Just gonna double check that first. String interpolation boolean. Unicode, integer, all that stuff. True if that, else false. Just to be on the safe side. I'm just going to add some logging there so that we can get some more info out. Because I'm passing in the correct information. But it doesn't seem to have done anything. Let me just check here. Yeah. So what it should have done, it said that it had enabled the warp filter. So it should have done this. It should have enabled that. But it didn't. So I need to figure out why it's not enabling it and correct it. But that's all right. I've added some logging. We'll get some more stuff working in there. You do what I mean, not what I say. Exactly. Exactly. Stop doing what I tell you to do and just know what I want you to do. Computers should be smart enough to do that by now. Alright? If a computer can't do that, then it's not artificial intelligence. I think all these things are set up now. I'm going to run this and I'm going to see how much it goes kaboom. Hunger and thirst are dropping. That's good. Oh, what's in the glove box? Nothing. Shit. I'm gonna go see if there's something I can buy. All these stores are boarded up. I need to fix up your animation too. That's what I keep forgetting to do. I need to give you a briefcase to carry. Alright, here we go. Original event with the value of type resource sanity event. Why? Why? Do you want to tell me why you have a problem with that? What's your issue with that? We have a look at the event. It has a next event. I want to assign original event. Oh, hang on, I know why. I deleted it instead of just making it a variable. That's why. Yeah. Instead of just deleting the export, I deleted the entire variable. That's stupid. Oh, Garrett! You're on Linux now. It won't let me log into Twitch, so I guess I'll be here for a bit. Why won't it let you log into Twitch? Did I miss anything radical? Cooked a couple days worth of food. Nice, nice. Haven't missed anything radical. I'm just sort of testing out the event mode, sanity event mode. Now you see my sanity's not going down yet. I know why. I know why. That's why. Merciful no noise. I do need to set up the dialogue to pop up though. Is there some marker to guide you back to your car when you leave it? No. No. Do you have a marker when you're in a traffic jam and you get out of your car that tells you which car's yours? No. Realism. I need to update all of the names for this stuff. Because I haven't set up, yep, I know why.
There. Are you sure, miss?
I'm quite sure.
Time to install Window Manager. Well, good luck with that. Unsupported browser, apparently. 40 cars immediately adjacent don't look like mine. Nor do they have the same Bernie Sanders bumper sticker. You don't live in a dystopian future where all the cars are the exact same. Look at that. What's going on? I wish there was some way to fix this strange oddity that's occurred. If only. There it goes. Yay! Fixed it. Yay! Look at that. Bucky with 22. Bucky with 22. Very nice. Very nice. What's the leaderboard? The leaderboard is for people that have resolved anomalies through the Godot overlay. I don't have it attached to YouTube at the moment because I don't know how I would have people on YouTube resolve those things. I'm still planning that out. There. Because there's no... like, YouTube doesn't have channel rewards or anything like that. So I don't know how I would have YouTube resolve the anomalies. That's the thing. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. And I don't want to tie them to bits and super chats. So type in chat. No, because the issue with typing it in chat is that it's difficult for people to remember what the anomalies are. So on the Twitch side, I'll show you. There's multiple types of anomalies. So on the Twitch side, you just select the anomaly that you want to redeem. So anomaly missing object or anomaly object movement, stuff like that. So you don't need to remember what all of it was. But if I have it that people have to type it in chat, then I also need to provide a way to tell people what those commands are. But that's going to become a very big list at some point. Like, we're going to end up with probably 10 to 15 different anomaly types at some point. So that would be a lot of commands people would have to remember.
All I want to do is leave.
Thought the purple bar was in front of the beard? Nope. I am in front of everything except for the actual display, of course. Well, no. I'm behind everything except for the text, the splish splash, the display, the ghost hypno. I'm in front of half of the stuff, basically. I'm in front of half the things. Hello, cat. Have you seen that bug that made Ubuntu completely unusable? No, I have not. I'm currently using Kubuntu, so...
Geo51, if you're gonna be optimal the studio, you need to put a beta tag somewhere, or the gamers are gonna riot in your reviews. We would hate bad publicity.
I don't need to put a beta tag anywhere. Like, this is an octuple A game. It runs better than quadruple A games on release. So, I don't need to do anything. I'm already a step above quadruple A games. I know, I need to update that one.
Chin 52 am not even in the TTS command, sir.
I'm adding you, okay? Calm down. Jeepers. There you go. Jesus. My internet has come to a sad halt installing a display manager. Yes, I've been logging in through a TTY for the past week. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. This bug affects 21 people. Ah, it's 2410. That's why. Yeah, you see, I'm on the 2404 LTS, long-term support. So I don't have to worry about it. Fucking TTS demons work you like a horse. I know, right? They're all on my back being like, get stuff done. Do it. Finish things. I'm like, Jesus Christ, piss off for a second. Can ya? Like, I'm doing it as much as I can. Like, that's loud enough. Put the wrong bird on the background, literally unusable. I haven't gotten around to installing Greeted yet. What is Greeted? I'm assuming that's just like a login manager, something like that.
What are you doing in my town?
Terminal login manager, right. That's what I was fixing. This here, instead of being storage shelf 1, needs to be grape juice. More cola. Ads in progress. Jeepers. That came around super fast. I somehow managed to figure out how to install Sway. Sway. That sounds familiar. Sounds very familiar. Have a good sleep, cat.
What will you do if I am infected?
Sure, let's just go liquor.
Cure me?
Oh, it's HH. Welcome back. It's when it sways into window manager for everyone too. That's, yep. Yep, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Cure me?
Ice cream. Frozen veggies. Pizza and pies. I need to figure out how much I said I was going to charge for those. Display table 1. That's dog food.
Cure me?
Yeah, I'm basically just updating names of stuff now. So, nothing overly interesting happening. For cat dog food? No. So the dog food is also good for humans. The cat food is not for humans.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! How do I have these set up? Yeah, you've got collision. You've got collision. You don't have collision. Bad. You also don't have collision. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Have you ever genuinely tried dog food? No. No, I haven't. Never will. Never ever will. Whoops, broke it. Ah, you broke Sway. Right. That'll happen. That'll happen a lot. It's already updated to collision 2. Perfect. I don't need those to be disabled. you're disabled, you're disabled. Just me, you never know what your furry friend is eating till you try it as well. I mean, true, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna eat it. It's fun though, famous last words. Yeah, you're not gonna be enjoying it for too much longer, Kieran. You're gonna have a bad time at some point. Okay. Not sure what else there needs to be. Well, I create conflicts by calling class names in scene paths in a function that will be part of said scene tree. We're overcomplicating what exporting a scene will do anyway. What do you mean calling a class name in a scene path? Because the scene path is going to be the name of the nodes in the scene tree. So you're not going to use class names for that, because if you have two scenes of the same class as siblings, one's going to have a number at the end of it, the other's not going to have a number. So you're not going to want to do that. You want to reference them by node name, not class name. Using asterisks in Find Child. I would suggest setting up exports with arrays, and also instead of checking by name with an asterisk and stuff, I would check the type. So I would check if child is whatever the class is. Okay, progress. Hyperland opens when I log in, but I still have the TTY login prompt. That is progress. So what did you change to get into this situation, Coolio? It's a whole loop though. I assume Find Child is more efficient. But I'm asking because I'm concerned if it'll cause problems. It will cause problems. Like, set it up a different way, Perilous. Don't rely on node names and stuff like that. That's not a good way to do it. Setting things up by node names and paths it's a bad way to do it. Sometimes just create a list in root node and store game object name pairs for most used ones like player and such. I'm also very junior dev, so that's probably not a good approach. So with what Perilous is doing, from what I saw yesterday, that scene tree needs to be cleaned up a lot. Like, things need to be split out into logical groups. Things need to be set up in exports. You can, instead of going through the scene tree to find something, what you can do is you can find something and you can access it as a unique name. And then by doing that, you, instead of doing dollar and then the full path to that node, what you can do is just use the percent symbol and then that node's specific name. That way you're always accessing that node in the tree. That'll probably be a better way for you to do it, Perilous. I need to go back into my scripts. Where's my scripty whipties? Here we are. Okay. I really want to get these sanity events done today. And then just test stuff tomorrow. And then after my day off, we just get into voice and audio stuff, but not worry about anything else. But I use percent on a chain of dependent nodes. No, you don't use it on a chain of dependent nodes. No. So when you access something by unique name, what you do, so you see here how I've got the $ HUD status container money label. If I go into my player scene, if I go money label, well, actually, money label is not even the thing I want to change. Money's the thing I want to change. But if I go money, access as unique name, then all I need to do is percent money. Done. Simple. That's all you need to do. Now you're not worrying about the scene tree path. You're just accessing that. No, so this is going to be local to this stuff. It's going to be local to this scene tree here. If you need to access something externally, what you need to do is you need to set up a function or something where you pass in, like, where it returns what you're looking for, basically. Like, set it up in some way that does not require you to reference an entire scene tree path, because that's a terrible way to do it. Just set it up in a way that doesn't require the node path. That's all I'm saying. Do it in a way that doesn't require the node path. Even if you set up a variable like this. So I set up this here for head bone on ready. So when the player node is ready, it has a head bone variable, which is a bone attachment 3D type, and it's grabbing this value. And then when I'm using player elsewhere, I can just do player.headbone, and it gives me whatever's at this point in the scene tree. So you can set it up that way. Just find a way that doesn't require you to do a regex on a scene tree path. Bad idea. Bad. Bad, bad, bad idea. Wherever I have access to play it from. No, wherever I have access to play it from. So as long as I get player from somewhere, I can access player.headbone. So on the street here, on street, player's a child node of street. So I can just do player headbone and that'll access it. If I go into the player's state machine, then the parent of this state machine is the player. If I go to if I go into driving state, I have access to the player and I can just do player headbone and I have access to it. So like wherever you get access to player, you can access the variables that you set up on player. If you had 14 players because a player crashed 2 planets together and now they're in fragments. So each play, like, I can't tell you how to build your game, Perilous. Like, that adds complexity to it, yes. But do not just have an infinite number of references by scene tree. Do not reference things using regex on a scene tree.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Find a better way to do it. It's going to be more complicated, but it's going to be better. You got it working, Coolio? Very nice. Very nice. This is where planning things out comes into it, Perilous. You need to look at what's referencing what, and if it needs to actually reference it, or if you can call a function against something and have it take care of the logic for its children, all that sort of stuff. You don't need to export all the properties of the rigid body. The properties of the rigid body are going to be available if you get access to the rigid body node. That's it. Just open a notepad. Pretty much. But yeah, what you need to do, Perilous, is you need to start abstracting things out. You're getting to a point where you need to start abstracting things out and you need to have some sort of disconnect between the two, where you just call a method on a base class and it applies the logic to the children when that method is called. So you need to start separating that stuff out so that you're not doing everything. Like planet to be a modular scene with a mesh and collision shape and camera, all of which pass info up to a local node that communicates to the screen, and all the local nodes can keep themselves ordered while having multiple modular planets inside of them. So that there, you're gonna need to set up like 5 or 6 different things to control different aspects of that. You shouldn't do all of that on one script. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can, Perilous. I'm saying that instead of having one script at the top that's doing absolutely everything, split it out. So you have your script at the top that initiates something, and then something in the scene goes, oh, this is happening, I need to do X. And it triggers something else. And it runs logic that it needs to when something happens. So you need to start splitting it out rather than just having one script that does it all. I don't know, Perilous. I don't know. This is where architecturing your game comes into it. You need to start thinking about how your different nodes and scenes relate to each other, and how you can break them up so that you can have consistent logic that's being run without having one main script that's controlling everything in your game. It's going to be, and that's a difficult thing to start doing. That's a skill that needs to be trained, and you're probably going to refactor your code 12 times. I would not trust them at all, because if you do things via scene paths and you're just regexing on the names of the nodes and stuff like that, as soon as you reorganize your scene tree, all of that breaks. It all breaks. So it makes your code very static, and you can't change things around without breaking everything. So you need to start thinking, like, look at what you've got at the moment and how it functions now, and then think about how you can rebuild it to support what you need it to support. So this will be your first large refactoring, I think. Is find child okay? Depends on the context. Is it going to be finding a child of a certain name? Or is it going to be doing the same thing as referencing a scene tree? Like, it all depends on the context of the game. That's right. I need to get my scene. I need to get this. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I need to find out how much this stuff is costing. Colors have been changed. Excellent. That's what we like. Ah, no, that's right. They're set up on the Sanity interactables, aren't they? I've already got access to all of the stuff that I need. This purchase cost is 6. I'm just doing this so I can have a quick and easy. quick and easy way to set up a interaction label. It's not the way I'm going to be doing this for my next game, I can tell you that much. Close that up. Go into MISC. Dog food. 7. 5. We have 20. Whoops. Yeah, I know. Didn't mean to... There we go. Now I need to set these up to have scripts as well. Not sanity event. Not sanity event at all. Sanity interaction. So I'd be looking for the camera specific to this planet with the function instead of specific to the scene tree. So you could set up a script for the planet and the planet just returns its camera. Or set up a property against the planet which holds a reference to the camera. So then you just do planet.camera or something like that. Where if the camera changes scenes it's under, then your code will break. I think each... But yeah, you would set it up with a property reference or something like that. Or a function that returns camera 3D or something. That's what you would need to do. Oh, that'll be a better way to do it. I don't know if it's what you need to do. It all depends on all that stuff. I don't know. I don't know, Perilous. Does the planet need to create the camera? I don't know. I think that's kind of where your logic leads. I don't think so. No. Having a property that references a camera. Gemini! Hello! Why am I... Interesting. Welcome in. Everyone, give Gemini a follow. How have you been? Hello, Saria. Hello, Bora. What are we up to today? Welcome in, people, from the raid. I'm finishing off some sanity event stuff today. So yeah, I'm going to be speaking a lot more to chat today. Been pretty good. Finally been able to stream after like 2 months. I know, it's been forever.
Took you so long.
So you don't need it to be an export. You don't need to be an export, Perilous. What I suggest you look into is... I suggest you look into the different things. So Godot has export and on ready. All right. So at export makes it available here. Okay, and then you would drag something and you drop it there. On ready will instance or grab a node from the tree. Was on my teaching prac, which went well, but left me very busy. Trying to make new enemy type on your stream. Nice. Nice. Like to see it. How is the enemy type going, Gem? Purchase cost for this can be 40. It's without export and in the on-ready function of planets in the need of the planet sky. I don't know. Give it a try. See if you can get it working. Yeah, so you don't need to like I don't know how you're going to be setting it all up. I don't know what your plans are down the track. So yeah. Have to jet off for work. Fair enough, Gem. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. Hydrate, I can do that for you. Hello, Gamian. That's definitely a cat. Is that your cat, Gamian? Is it yours? Or is it someone else's?
I don't know quite what to do or say.
There we go. It's yours? Nice. Nice. Was that the anomaly? Huh. It was indeed an anomaly. Hello, Robert. How are you?
I don't know quite what to do or say.
It said olives suck. Yep. Very true. Very, very true. YouTube recommended some farming game reviews to me. Got me wondering if there's any out there that try to teach players how to grow food in real life. Probably not. Because growing food in real life takes a lot. You got to take care of like moisture levels. You got to take care of pH levels. You got to take care of acidic and make sure that you have the right soil type and the right fertilizer and the right weather and it's a difficult thing. There's a lot that goes into it. And I don't think it said olives suck. I think it said honest truth. Olives suck. Something like that. So yeah. What do I need to do now? So I've set all those up. Any change is -20. Actually, you know, it'd be -100. Doesn't restore all the sanity, but it restores a bit. Okay, let's see what we got here. So, I do not know who Steak is. I do not. It sounds like they're a piece of meat. That's what it sounds like to me. So...
Attention, ratbags. I don't often do this, but
yeah, I can't have this.
it's hard.
I can't have you do that. I can have you reduce by 50.
Unfortunately. But, I don't know, talking on the microphone, it reminds me that someone else is at least there, even if I can't see them. So,
Eh, that's good enough. Doesn't bother me too much. So your biggest challenge in this game so far? The fact that I didn't plan it out at all. I just kind of started building it and then ended up with a bunch of terrible code. And now I'm like, all right, I'm this close to just having it done. I'm not going to bother with cleaning everything up. And it makes it difficult to add things that I would like to add. But I've decided I'm not going to worry about adding those things. It was a very big learning process for me. So I'm now going through and doing proper detailed planning of everything, of what I want stuff to be. And yeah. So all of this here is going to be for my next game. So once I finish this game, I'm going to do some game jams. And then I'm going to basically go through and just run through this documentation, start building my next game, go from there. Add a chord that's a dark shade of purple. Why? Where would I add it? I don't know where I'd add it. I just found a bunch of Fine Child in one of the parents I was refactoring. Turns out code cleanup continues. Yep, code cleanup's going to continue for a while. I get that. Nice, an actual GDD. So the GDD is a bit smaller. So I've got a very small... So we've got our GDD here, which is a high level of everything. It goes through like base mechanics, UI, controls, and stuff like that. And then we've got our detailed gameplay and mechanics. And this goes through like everything in depth. How I want the inventory manager to control transferring item between inventories, how I want the equipment manager to control equipment being equipped and unequipped and all that sort of stuff, and then how I want the quest system to work, the type of quests, the quest class itself that controls its information, the quest manager that handles updating the minimap and updating dialogue and things like that. So this goes through a lot more detail than a standard GDD, and I haven't finished documenting it yet. And then we're going to go through 3D documentation, what models I need, what animations I need them to have, what shape keys I want them to have, things like that. I think we just hit an exception. We did. Available filters, pick random. Try to assign a value of type nil. Interesting. Available filters. There are no available filters. What is this object? Undertext. Undertext has no available filters? What? Yep. Yep, I see what's going on. It's right, it has no available filters. Why was filter enabled added to your list of stuff? What's a game jam? A game jam is just a event where you make a game within a specified time limit using a specified theme. Some of them have restrictions, like you can't use AI generated stuff. Others have game engine restrictions, like it must be made within a specific engine, things like that. And it's a good way to just kind of create a prototype of something and run from there. They're doing these competitions in a stadium, or is it like a personal challenge? It's just online. You go to itch.io/jams, and you've got all of these different game jams. Some of them run for a month, some of them run for a couple of days. Just, yeah. It's all online. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Undertext has it has one filter. Right. Not quite what I want to do there. Jam game is coming up soon. Really recommend that one. Took me a second to understand the words you just wrote. Yeah, I'm still understanding it. The jam game. Yeah. Broke my brain for some reason. Broke mine too. Very much broke mine. So we pass the filter data. Camera, microphone. So what I want is, instead of appending it based on that, I want to go available filters. Let's get that started back up. Turn the fuck off. Creepers. All right. There we are. That'll fix that. Thought the Jam Gam was just slang for a game jam in general. Nope, not at all. Let's see. Hunger and thirst are going down. I probably need to adjust the money side of things so that each sanity difficulty has a different amount of money. I could just give him $500. Ooh, callback. Interesting. Attempt call function null null on a null instance. You should make it pseudo Lilith. Wait, I think I missed something here. Is saving a branch as a scene peak modularity, or can a branch be a resource or object? A branch will be a scene. So inside your scene tree, everything's going to be a scene, which will be a node of some sort. A resource essentially just holds data. We should make an alias for sudo nixos. Rebuild switch flake. Name it sudo Lilith. Name it sudo hacks. Need an opinion on revised logo? Let's have a look. Ooh. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, I know, like, this obviously isn't the final logo, is that correct? Because you're a talented artist, Lilith. You're a talented artist. What you can do. Background images placeholders, this is just draft. Yeah, so what you can do, since you're an amazing talented artist, is make this hook and rope look more 3D-ish. So give them sort of a 3D effect. And then have the text look like brick. Make the text look like brick or something like cement or something. And then where this hits there, where it hits there, make it look like it's going into the N. So it's like actually grabbed onto the end. Yeah. Yeah. That looks sweet. Or what you can do, make the hooked larger. Make hooked larger so it takes up more here. Have this, the grappling hook, breaking through the center of the D. So just have the hook in some way interacting with the text. And I think you'll be done. So where we set up this stuff, I think it's because the event's not a node. I may have to refactor them to be a node, and then add them to the tree. Let's see. Godot 4. Signal on resource. Let's go. Our event sanity event. We'll go event finished, emit event.
Each company has its own code.
And then when the event's finished, down here, if the original event is null, should we? Let's remove that, move it down here. Pixelating me? Ah, what is this censorship? I know I may not have the best looks, but not that bad. Why do you censor me and then tell me to comb? Interesting. One way to do it. Can't have your indecency displayed like that. You're so funny.
I suppose you all know how to use one of these things, but in case you don't, you just press down on this lever with your thumb and
Okay.
pull the trigger.
Ooh. At 99%. That's not bad. With punctuation and numbers. Let's see what it's like without it. Jesus. $98 at 100%. Nice. There we go. Too easy. My best is still 104 at 100%. Still. RB is so much better than sudo nixos rebuild switch -- flake. Q? What Q, Robert? What Q? Reset event. We have reset event. Which event do we want? It needs to be event if event original event is null, else event original event. If reset event, well, actually, if constant events has that, if I feel like we should have seen an anomaly by now. Then again, someone might have got it and I missed it. So an anomaly did try to get activated, but there was a bug in the code. So it hit a breakpoint. I have fixed that bug and we have restarted. So anomaly will be coming in sometime in the next 15 to 20 minutes. That's certainly a sentence, Robert. Certainly a sentence. We got ads coming up. I'm going to need to get myself lunch. So I shall be back in a couple minutes. All right, y'all. Time to test my ad blocker works again. Enjoy. I will BRB. It's getting windy outside. Alright. Camera remains off while lunching. Also do a game of chess while I lunch.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Welcome back, y'all! What up, Waspud? How are you? Now move that one forward. Oh. Damn it.
Here, take a look at this.
You're back? Good to hear. Good to hear. Doing all right? Excellent. And Pseudo, Lilith, yes, Snin is back today. Got back from a company Christmas party. Bob Ross car fresher, nice. Ow. Goddamn hiccups. Ah, hiccups. Horrible things. Yeah, do that. Ooh, gotta play some more. Gotta go this way. That ain't gonna happen. I'm currently up by 4 points. Yeah, I'm just having lunch to bros, so figure while I have lunch, I'll do some chess. Hmm. There's two things I can do here. Two things. Take there. Well, move there. He takes one of them, probably that one. Hmm. Doesn't really help either. That won't help either. Alright. Almost missed that. It would have been tragic. It would have been, wouldn't it? Would have been very upsetting. There we go. Let's see how crap that gameplay was, shall we? Yep. Pretty shit game. Alright. Finished lunch, so my face is back. Mm-hmm. I've thought about doing that. Ow.
There you are. You can handle the rest. No.
Yep. Fair enough.
Now look.
This is very unusual.
Fair enough. Oh, bye, Robert. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Howdy, Matt. Whenever I'm coding for any portion of the day, my chest play drops off pretty hard. Or at least that has been the case before. My theory is the muscle gets tired in parallel, but doesn't pull in the same direction for the two practices. But that's just a perilous theory. That's just a theory. A perilous theory. Damn. Gotta get more water.
There you are. You can handle the rest.
Thanks for watching. I miss my guy Matt Pat hosting. G'day, Matt. How are you? These anomalies can't get past me.
GO51, look, I am the one with the charisma around here, Coda. Stay focused.
Shh, you wish you had charisma. Go back into your corner, you know. Blurry pain in the ass. That's all I can say about you. Come out here and tell me to get back to work like you're Ed. Jeez. Come on. You good? That's good. Obviously, I mean opposite. Yeah. Yeah.
There you are. You can handle the rest.
Yeah, that's right. I need to rework them to be nodes. Yeah, that captain gifting out 5 subs. Ooh. It was amazing. It was funny. He gifted me a sub after I started Twitch Turbo. So now that I have Twitch Turbo, I don't watch ads, but people get ad revenue as if I did watch the ads. Yay. It's great. Now I don't need to worry about not being subbed to the 40 people that I watch. He's going to be a theme. Yep.
Trouble.
Mm-hmm. Good old emojis. Medical on a stream before. What is the origin of that coin that you were making? It's like it's a currency of sort, but I know I've seen it somewhere. I feel it's like Thai or Malaysia or something that I've seen that coin. How many streams can you have open before your computer needs life support? I've got 50 gig of RAM to throw at it, so pretty much every stream. No worries, Matt. If Twitch chat isn't being glitchy, like 7 easy. I think my bandwidth would die before anything else. Wi-Fi hard limits me. Like, my network isn't that busy at the moment. Like, what? It's downloading under a megabit or under a megabyte per second at the moment. And yeah, it's considering I have like 1 gigabit down. I got plenty of bandwidth. I have more bandwidth than I know what to do for or do with. My SSD paging file is like 32 gigabytes because my 32 gigabyte RAM got eaten up by City Skylines. Jesus. That's one reason I don't play that game. Okay, this needs to be a node. What I need to do is we need to go events. Should we? No. Event instance. Not there. Not there. There we go. We pick random. Go. That's going to be a packed scene. This will be sanity event, which will be event instantiate. Yeah, it's more complicated than it should be. I kind of messed up a bit. Yeah, shit, they've already been cleared out. Alright. Hello, Sir Stefan. The day's been going good. Day's been going good. I'm just refactoring my sanity event stuff. I need to rename them. No, not you. There we go. But at least that's the large one. Like, that's the complicated stuff. That and RimWorld actually have memory holes. So the runtime generates massive waste files. RimWorld actually filled my hard drive before I found it. A modder had messed up the logging. Jesus. Yeah, when you mod stuff, that's the risk you take. That's for sure. Me taking notes of your organization. Actually, I just realized I can just speech to text. So basically, it's few Japanese coin. Ah, right. The design you see, you would also see in a lot of ancient Chinese coins, meaning Poland Center. Japanese 5 yen also has it. Zen is quite interesting. It's referenced in various Japanese media, like Capcom games, such as Mega Man Battle Networks, Monster Hunter, Breath of Fire, and it's in Ragnarok Online. Nice. Currency from Dragon Ball. Yep. Yeah, I think. No, I'm thinking of Zenu. Never mind. In name, not by design. Use traditional design. Yeah, saw that. Fair enough. Need to refactor your sanity too? Yeah, me too. Me too. I want to have these sanity events done by the end of today. And I should be able to do it. But I'm at that point where I'm so close to having this game finished. And I really, really, really want to start my next game. Like doing the game jams and learning the engines and deciding what I want to do with it and whatnot. That I'm starting to lose motivation to do this game. So I'm pushing through it, basically. Cool mode I made before was actually two hands pointing up and bouncing to mimic the feeling of when people do whoop whoop. To agree with what was said above them. Ah, yep. Yeah, I see what you mean. Were coins on ropes ever used as weapons? No, they put them in socks.
Burnout isn't real.
I wouldn't say it's burnout, Ed. I wouldn't say it's burnout. It's just the game is pretty much done. And I'm just doing the tedious cleanup bits and pieces here, like resolving some tedious bugs. So... And because I've started documenting the next game and I'm really excited about the next game, that excitement is taking away from the motivation to finish building this. So, feel that wrapping it up will feel good for you though. True. Very, very true. So damn hot today. I've just realized how warm it is. So right now it's 33 degrees and it's getting to a maximum of 42. .42 degrees. It's gonna suck. Sounds cozy, sounds horrible. I was watching an SNL skit about them talking about their use of the systems. Talking about how there's one system that uses millimeters and centimeters that pretty much the entire world uses. And then there's the one we'll use, which has 12 inches to a foot. It's like, how many? And 12 feet to a yard? It's like, no, 3 feet to a yard. Like, how many yards to a mile? Nobody knows. How many feet to a mile? 5,280. It's a simple number that everyone can remember. Very good. Very funny. I want to get some... I want to see if there's somewhere that I can...
I cannot commit myself
I really want to get
until I know what you consider the solution.
some stuff. Jesus Christ. Nowhere's open, Jesus. How is nowhere? That makes no sense. Oh, damn it. I keep looking to see if I can find crackers and that to get them here, but no, I can't. So we can't do any hot sauce today. I think I've seen that. Maybe on this channel even. No, you wouldn't have seen it on this channel. I don't generally put up stuff from... Like, I don't generally put up copyright stuff. Howdy, Jedum. How are you? Oh, you think making a game like Clash of Clans, base building one, will take a while. Especially if you're going to make it multiplayer. If you're making it multiplayer, that's going to be the biggest hurdle for you. Don't make your first game as a multiplayer game. Start with a simple game that has 2 or 3 mechanics to it and build that out and learn bits from that, and then start working on another game that has more mechanics and more complexity to it. Get that built out and working, and then you can start working on another game where it has a single player mode. You get that single player mode built out and deployed and people play it, and then you do an update to the game that implements multiplayer, sort of thing. But yeah, don't do multiplayer as your first game. I'd start with something like if you really wanted to start at that level of base building and whatnot, I'd start with something like a what is it? What's it called? Age of Empires. Like start off with like one group of people, or like something you can do single player where you have NPCs doing their own thing and you building your base. But that's still a lot of complexity for a first game, like a huge amount. Also, I like to shit on the Imperial system, but recently I realized the following. For doing calculations, being precise, metric is better, but Imperial is great for estimating IRL when you don't have a measurement device. How? No worries. No worries, gaming. Happy to give out the advice. Multiplayer is hard. Multiplayer is hard, Lilith. Very true. Will you be in my beta? I don't know. Will I be? These are the questions. It's just the width of a couple of fingers. No, I don't even think. Well, you see, that there's not really helpful. Like a centimeter. Like if you take 2 centimeters, 2 centimeters is roughly the width of a finger. So 1 centimeter is about half a finger. So it's very easy to do. And an inch is about, what? If I look at an inch, 2 fingers for me is about 1.3 inches. Huh. There you go. Finger. 1, 2. There we go. On the other side, it's got inches. 2 fingers. Right there. Look at that. Look at that. It's almost 1.5 inches. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you legend. Absolute legend. New person, give me your batteries. Stop with the batteries. Looks down. Let me find an inch. Get him. There's a tax for being here. It's batteries. No. The tax for being here is my terrible jokes. All right? That's the tax for being here.
Geo 51, and he is not lying about that. I would know.
That's the entire reason why you swore to serve. Because you're like, holy crap, this guy's funny as hell. I need to stay. That should have been a sign to me, honestly, that my jokes were bad. Because if my jokes make a demon laugh, clearly they're bad jokes. Just throwing it out there. Don't touch these, they're mine. Those are your taxes. VIP should get a separate free TTS pool. You're not even VIP, Perilous. The jokes are clearly making Hell happy. No, it's not the jokes making Hell happy. It's people's response to the jokes that are making Hell happy. Alright? Jeez. One thing at a time. So is there a... Yep, 12, 16, yeah, cool. There'll be another anomaly coming in soon in a few minutes. Last one was about 20 minutes ago. Alright, I need to... instantiate you. And then... event system. Add child event. Look at that point hole. Look at that point hole. You just lost all your Godokins, Jedum. I need to make them orbit the hole a bit first before falling in. Make it look like an actual black hole. Add a shader effect or something. Nah, won't do it. Yeah, I mean, it literally says that your points disappear. I mean, you click on black hole and the description is your points just disappear. You know, what more did you expect? Yeah, I want to add some audio to it as well. The Godokin screaming like, no. I'm glad you did before I got too tempted. The audio has to be really good to tempt people. Yeah. One thing I want to do one thing I'm not something I want to do, one thing I'm thinking about doing. Let me know how this sounds to you. One person at the start of the stream claims free TTS. Okay? Maybe I set up something so that if you throw over a certain amount of bits in one go, so not just enough bits for a TTS message, but if you throw enough bits that I don't know, like say 500 bits, then you get allocated the free TTS. It changes to you. And then if someone throws more than 500 bits, it goes to them. And then if someone throws more, so it just like keeps jumping around to the highest bidder. It's like, do you try to get free TTS, or do you just use your bits to do TTS messages? It'll be free for the first person that claims it. Free for the first person. Or maybe I add a... Maybe I allow someone to steal it into 6 hours. Like 6 hours into the stream, someone can steal it. First person to use the steal command at a random time after 6 hours gets it. Or allow someone to pass it on. Well, they can choose to pass it on to someone.
Geo51, what are you talking about in here? You have drawn the attention of corporate, is that? It smells like microtransaction genius in here. What are you up to, streamer?
Discussing microtransactions. Like, you said it at the start. Combing the beard, how meta? Gotta look after the beard, right? Needs to be treated. Hydrate. I need to get more water. Alright. I will be back quickly after I get some water. I'll be back. How is thy chat? I mean, so close. What did you bet on? Even. The camera is no longer a part of the anomalies. Like, it appearing and disappearing is no longer part of the anomalies. So, if you see my camera turn off, it's because I have turned it off. Just FYI, for everyone playing along at home. FYI. Going in big? Not sure if that's going to be good. Oh, do you have a camera inside a computer? That's for you to figure out, Bucky. I speak in words that you understand. Okay? Let's see.
Just make your mark right here.
Nice. Well done. I don't even know what it was.
Right here.
Double win. Alright. It's gonna be green at some point. That's all I can say. Is all I can say. Green at some point. You're looking for your stream avatar? There it is. Oh, right there. I'm gonna get it. So I think that's all set up as I need. Event does a queue free. Taking your 11,000 and cashing out. Why not aim for as much gold as me, which is however much I want. And the best thing is, if I wanted to, I can just... There we go.
I know we have had this conversation before, Hypno, but you see, I kind of, lost all my gold betting on green. If you can loan me some gold, I promise to continue only betting on green, likely losing everything, but in the off chance that I win, I will give you 50% of the profits.
No.
What do ya say?
No. No. I've already given you more than what you would win back. I gave you 100,000, you would win 3.6 million. However, I've already given you like 20 million. So no. No. Never. I didn't give you 20 million, Bucky. I gave the announcer 20 mil. The announcer's the one that I gave 20 mil for. The announcer's the one that asked for 20 mil. Or, not 20 mil, but for gold. You know what I mean. I just need gold for a goose. You need 1 billion gold for the goose. You're not getting that. go run this and see what happens. Well, something went kaboom. That's right. I need to recreate these damn scenes, don't I? Not a new script.
Don't you like me?
Of course I like you.
Shit. Yeah, they can piss off. Something around there. Have a good one, Matt. No worries. I'll pop in. Next time I see you streaming, I'll pop in and say hi. Famous last words. Yep. Yep.
Widge, does this work? What is my role here? Does life have meaning? I have learned something.
It depends on who you ask if life has meaning. I mean,
Don't you like me?
it might. It's impossible to say, really. Impossible to say. Dog food 7, cat food 5. Pizza and pies 15. Ice cream 10. And frozen veggies 10. Now I have to watch this stream and your stream at the same time. Yep. Yep. Also, a great day. Helps another stream get affiliate. Very nice. You wouldn't hurt an innocent cat, would you? Wait, what did they say? Did you lose my money? You're free to go. Oh, jeez. All you need to say is that you're a cat? Huh. What about a cat person, Sammy? What about a cat person? Would you harm a cat person? Which wants me to use my affiliate status to grow my viewership. I want to use my affiliate status to paste my cat emote everywhere. I don't think I would. That would apply in my shower this evening, and I couldn't bring myself to slay it. So what I'm hearing, Sammy, is that you picking up the bat was an empty threat. Yep. Yep. That's what I'm hearing. You let it fly. Ah, that's a good joke, Gamian. Very good joke. Mods are cuter than humans. There's a lot of things that are cuter than humans. Like, all right. I need to duplicate this to thirst. Open you up. Go thirst. Don't care what it's named. There's a lot more options for drinks in this. There's going to be liquor at 20. Going to be more liquor. That's 25. Is it shelves? Yes. Yes, it is. Hell yes. Oh, actually, no. These ones do exist under that. Incredibly neat looking moths. More liquor. And what do we burn apart from witches? More witches. Wood. There's so many things I need to add to this stuff soon. So many things I need to add to this stuff. Oh, what else was there? Shelves. That's what I need to add. Now, looking at my code and applying your rules, I've included that the play surface should create a new world environment. At which point, it will be convenient to also create the camera that will generate the sky specific to the location of the player camera. Fair enough. Fair enough. Jeez, we got ads coming in too. God damn. God damn. Those ads came about. Alright, so what else do we need? This will be... I think there was orange juice. which was, I think, $10. 9. Ooh.
Ching 52, when he can't disagree, you know you understood the advice correctly, which is fitting when you struggle so much to comprehend it.
I mean, that's very true. It's a good reinforcement to be like, okay, cool. So I do know what we're talking. Yep, cool. I gotcha. Probably. If there was an anomaly, you were the first one to get it. I don't know. There's the ads. I'm gonna BRB for a second because it's very warm right now. So give me 1 minute.
What's the matter with you? What's the matter? Hi, dear. What's the matter? What's the matter with you?
Well, why don't you come on over to the club and join me? Join me.
Well, hello.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Ads are done. So we have guava juice. What's this guava juice? 8. Five. Lemon juice 4. More cola. Grape juice at 6.
At last. I thought you would never go, devil.
Cool. I've already got those done. Okay. So we're gonna go here. Oh, it's that one. Welcome back, Coupole. And it's broken, of course, perilous. That's just how we do things.
Important question to everyone. When you have leftover pizza, do you eat it cold or spend the time to heat it up and then eat it? There is a correct answer, and you will be judged for what you say.
For me, it depends on the pizza.
I thought you would never go.
So it's cold and crispy. Well, that's the correct way to reheat pizza. You microwave it to get it warm, and then you throw it into a warm pan to like get the bottom all firmed up and whatnot. So it's like a proper actual slice of pizza again. So yeah, that's the correct way to reheat pizza. What up, Cavino? Up to milk, lemon juice, I need the cola. We need the more cola. Let's double check all these.
Spend it all.
There you go. Got the building 1. Building 2. Building 1s and building 2s. There we are. Done and done. Oh, how's it going? It's very warm. That's how it's going. Not liking it too much. So close to having this done that I just kind of want to relax and move on to the next stuff. Continue planning the next game. Plan out my game jams and how I'm going to do that. All right. This means I need to create a new scene of node and name it Tinnitus. This needs a script. Audio to play. That one. Worked my school project a bunch. It's 3 AM and tomorrow we have a fictional job interviews with some firm. There's a collaboration with our school. I don't know how I should act at the interview, so I'm kind of restless. Tomorrow I was gonna say, just go in there and just be yourself. Just talk to them, answer their questions. Ask them questions. Make sure you ask the interviewer questions. Ask them about the job, ask them about the workplace, all that sort of stuff. Oh, really? Don't go in there swearing. Speak properly. Don't drop slang that they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, there's a lot on YouTube. A lot. Let's see, what else is this? There's tinnitus, there's the fuel events, which did have set up. Get fuel. Sanity change, he's going to drop it 150. Interactable path. Root Street, building 1. Automat center. Problem is, you can find a lot, but I have trouble sorting what is actually true. Fair enough. That's, yeah. Very true. Someone you trust? Why are you asking me then? I'm a random floating head on the internet. I don't have a job right now. Why would you trust my advice on interviews? The entire time you've known me, Cooper, I've been unemployed. To be unemployed for that long and be financially sound says something. That is true. It's very true. I do interview well. And it's a skill you got to get to, so really, if you want to get good at interviewing, just practice interviewing. But even when I had a job, I knew I wasn't going to go anywhere. I knew I wasn't going to get a job elsewhere. But I would still do interviews like every 6 months or 12 months. I'd just apply at places, do interviews, and then that was it. They'd come back and they'd be like, oh, we want to do a second round interview, or yeah, they want to offer you the job, and I'd be like, nah, I'm good. just to keep me in practice. So that way, when I do need to go for an interview, I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm prepared. I know what to do. That would be an exception, right? That would give you the parent's parent. If you want to get the parent's parent, then I would suggest you do get node. If you want to reference stuff like that, use get node. Don't use the $sign. Yeah, not PHP. God, no, not PHP. This will be... What does this need to be? Build car. That's what we need. Road street vehicle, player vehicle. Armature. Skeleton 3D. Fuel tank. Fuel tank. And it will be one of 3 nodes of that type at any given time on that level of the tree. Still use get node. So don't... Hey, what's going on, big boy? Did you enjoy my cheese time before? I felt cheese time was going to be fun. And it was. I was 100% correct. Hello, Adagon. No worries. No worries. Huge fan of cheese right here. I don't buy cheese these days because if I buy a block of cheese, that's gonna be gone in like a day or two. It's not good. What have you been up to today? I have been pushing myself. That's what I've been up to. The end of this game is in sight. But I've been doing a lot of planning for the next game. And I want to knock out a couple of game jams soon to learn some different engines. And I'm really excited to do that stuff. But the excitement to do that stuff is draining my motivation to finish this. So I'm like, I just need to push through it. What about you? How was your day today? Did you get all of the performance enhancements that you wanted to done? Let me hydrate for you. Yes, in a minute I want to change over to some Godot overlay work. I created a 3D scene for my black hole redeem yesterday, and I just need to add to it today, make it a bit better. A fun update for Starground. Nice. I like fun updates. Fun updates are good. Better than the boring updates. No one wants a boring update. But how is everyone? Welcome in. So right, even the temp solution to refactor already has unexpected behavior. I know. There's gonna be a lot of that, Perilous. Gonna be a lot of that. You gotta keep at it. You've checked all parents. Yes, everyone that's come in. I'm Hypnotic. I'm wrapping up work on a traffic jam game, which is going to be the first ever octuple A game, as you can tell by the fact that it's named R with 8 A's. It's just going to be a game I throw on itch. It's not going to be an amazing game. It's just going to be a game that I use to learn Godot 3D stuff, basically. And then we get to the fun stuff. There's a good looking Phoenix Adagon. It's already an amazing game since you learn stuff while making it. Exactly. Exactly. 1 more billion budget. Is exactly right. I'm just sort of setting up some final event stuff. Look at the emote name. I saw. It's AAA. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to call it a Phoenix, though. Just because I'm assuming it's a swan or a goose. It's a bird with fire behind it. It's a phoenix. Close enough. It's a goose. It's a goose with fire behind it. That's close enough to a phoenix for me. So, yeah. But currently I'm planning for the game jams to use... I'll use Default for one of them and learn Default and Lua. And then I'll learn... Like, I'll move on to... maybe Ogre. See how that goes. Maybe Micro Studio. See how that goes with 3D stuff. Then once I've done a few game jams and tried out some other engines, I'll decide if I'm going to continue using Godot or if I'm going to use one of the other engines. A Foos. A Foos! Yes, it's a Foos. 100%. 100%. Good old Foos. Kind of sweet on Godot. I mean, Godot's good, but I want to try other engines out there before I start building this next game. Because I want to make sure the engine I choose is the best engine for me. Not just an engine that's commonly used. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. See what happens. For all I know, I will continue using Godot. But I'm going to check what else is out there. I'm interested in learning. I'm interested in doing. So yeah, I'll probably end up doing the indie dev team game jam. Maybe whatever I do for that, I'll also submit for the pirate jam as well. 2 jams, 1 stone. Double the feedback, you know. Yeah, I mean, they're on at the exact same time, so may as well. It's better if I go to sleep now for 3.5 hours or just push through since I already drank a liter of cappuccino. So first off, Coupole, don't drink that much coffee. Just straight off the bat. Second, go to sleep. At least get some sleep. That's too much coffee. That is too much coffee, Cooper. Too much coffee. I do what you want. I'm not your parent. Ask your parents what you should do. But it's a regular amount for me. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. A regular amount of whiskey for me is half a bottle. Doesn't mean I'm going to keep consuming that much every day, because that's an unhealthy thing to do. That's why 6 months ago I stopped that. Funnily enough, it coincided with when I stopped working. It was funny how that happens. Stop working, you stop feeling the need to drink. Just capable of helping me keep motivation. And start feeling the need to spend less. Very true. Very true. I've saved a lot of money since I stopped. What was I doing for this thing? Don't need that. Alright. Cigarettes for you. Just stop. Stop smoking. Do it now. It's bad for you. It's unhealthy. I used to smoke as well. And then when I was like, I think I was around 24. Yeah, it was around when I was 24. I was on my way to work. I was having a cigarette. I was like, this tastes disgusting. Like, the taste I'm getting off this is horrible. So I just put out the cigarette, threw it out, and then threw out the rest of the cigarettes and the lighter. And that was it. That was it. Something in my brain just flipped and went, this is disgusting. I don't like this. $140-ish EU a month for moderate cigarette use. Yeah. I think it's me right now. Pipe is a decent compromise. Nah. None of it's good. None of it's good. It's all bad. It's all horrible. It's all disgusting. So, hang on. We've got this next event here, so that's a fill cast. That's fine. The next thing I need to do, I just need to create 2 more. Is there 2 more? No, there's a few more than that. Couple more than that, but that's fine. Horn short. See, we have a horn. Yeah, horn repeated. That's fine. Sanity change. About that. Yeah, in Australia, a pack of 40 cigarettes at the moment costs you about $50 AU. So if you went through, let's say, a pack every 2 days, which I would say is moderate use, over a month, that's a lot. It's a ton. It's extremely expensive to smoke in Australia. Last time I was in Germany, I thought it was decent. I think that's all I need. What type of games should I make for the game jams? I'm thinking about, like, I want them to be 3D. I want them to be 3D because that's what I'm going to be using the game engine for the next game. Will be a 3D game. If it's a top-down game, that's fine. Maybe I do a 3D tower defense game. I do want to do a marble game. Do a marble game for one of them. That could be good. One marble game. One tower defense game. Can't get an idea for them. Yeah. Works into your weaknesses since it's an exercise. No, so if I do that, then it's going to delay me learning the engine. I want to learn the engine first. And I'm not going to be in a rush for my next game either. Like, my next game is going to be... it's going to be years long. What type of games should I do for my game jams to learn other engines? I'm thinking one marble game and one tower defense game. Gives me a good idea of the physics system, the 3D stuff and whatnot. Yeah, we're testing the engines, not skill. Yep. What is a Marvel game? There's a Guardians of the Galaxy game, isn't there? That'd be a Marvel game. Marvel Rivals. That's a Marvel game. That's very much a Marvel game. Marvel. Sorry. I see. Kupo. I said marble. And the little glass spheres that you roll, sort of thing. That type of game. Marble. Yes. Yes. That there, Kupo, is a good indication that you should go to sleep.
Geo 51. The marble game is in his mouth. LOL.
That's real funny. That's funnier than I thought from a demon. That's a good joke. Well done. I like it. That's great. Good work. Good work. But you get extra banana skins tonight for that. Alright, just so you know. That was worth it. Torn long. No. Sanity event. That's what it needs to be. What was repeat used for? I don't think repeat gets used for anything. It does not. Cool. Bye-bye. Get fuel. Next event is... Juno. Sanity event. Act scene. There we go. Yeah, fuel fill car. Then we also need one for changing tire. Flat tire. Marble, tower defense, and one small 2D story game. See how well dialogues can be done. No, so it's more the 3D side of thing that I want to test out. Because the dialogue stuff is more... It's more relational data sort of setup, more than anything else. You feed your demon? Of course I feed the demon. Why else would the demon stick around and be on my side? Like... do you feed your dog? Like, of course I feed my dog. Why else would it stick around? Dog's not going to stick around if I don't feed it. I can give it all the pats in the world, but if I don't feed it, it's not sticking around. Automat. Center. The tires? Tires -30, that's it. And apparently banana peels. Yep. Gotta feed it banana peels. To sleep or not to sleep? That is the question. Whether it is nobler to get the rest or attend the false interview with no sleep. To go to school, to fail the fake interview, be no more. Sense a disturbance in the banana skin lore. Nah, I'm just feeding the demon banana skins to keep it around, that's all. Needs to be fattening up the demon. Trying. Apparently banana skins don't have that much fat. So flat tire will decrease sanity by 200. Actually, to be clear, Demon does not eat banana skins. He is simply encouraging everyone else. Ah, I give him banana skins and he seems happy enough.
I know it's kind of a weird time, but I was just wondering.
Well, shit.
What's gonna happen to us on Monday?
Apparently, there's an anomaly active.
I mean, I consider you guys my friends.
That was just the raid details coming in. That's all. So, camera. Turn you off. Go into here. Turn you off.
My friends now, that is.
Back up here. And then in here, we can get rid of that. Beautiful. So what we need... Doodles, Goopole. Have a good sleep. Most classmates just faking sickness today and not having to go to the fictional... Yeah, sure. That'll work out. Let me see. Let me see here. So I'm logging the filter data out somewhere. It's here. It hasn't stopped it though. Where am I logging that? I swear it was somewhere around here. Pass filter data. Is a distributor. Where's that come from? Almost filter details. It is in here. Almost filter details. Ah, shit. Whoops. There we go. That'll actually give me some logging information that I can use next time it happens. Jeepers.
Geo51, remember everyone. Eat your banana skins. $. Don't ignore that. Just eat them.
Yep. There's a reason I put it into the credits of my game as well, so that everyone that plays it remembers to eat them. So, you're welcome. Do I get a thank you?
Nobody else.
It's not that though. Event, next event. Pop that in there. You've got Goose. Hello, Goose. Having fun on YouTube, are you? Will it work? It should. Missing object. Hey, Sammy got it. Sammy got it. YouTube just has a bit of a delay. That's all. That's all. Watch out, leaderboard. Sammy's coming. What was I doing? What was I doing? That's what I was doing. Do that. It's gonna break. There we go. Oh, perilous. That reminds me. You have access to that bronze Godot emote. So, yeah, enjoy it. You're one of the few people that has access to it. I think that's pretty much all I need. I think. I'm sure something's going to break when I run this. Apparently not. Apparently not. Ah, yeah. I know what that is. Let's see what happens. There it goes. I knew that'd break. Okay. Let's see if I can get this fixed up. Then once I get this fixed up, I can move on to some Godot overlay work. Where are we? So we have the event instance, set it up. So the event, go through this, interactable event equals event. What, how? Was it null? I think, not sure. Just seems like a lot of stream avatars. No. I don't have control over adding random non-existent stream avatars, unfortunately. Why am I Goblin? Because you're in YouTube. That's why, Goose. thought maybe that was the case. We tried anyway. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know why that's not working. You know what? We're going to come back to this and we're going to finish it off tomorrow. We're going to move on to some Godot overlay work. Sanity events almost finished. Let's close you out. Okay, so we're on to this. This song is funky. So this music is like lo-fi cardboard cowboy. Relax to the music of the cardboard cowboy universe. Yes, you may use this channel in the background of your own stream. I come here with a game suggestion, surprisingly. Ooh, fair enough. What might that suggestion be? I feel this is too low now. Starcraft. Very similar to Stalker, but MMO. How am I making that into a game jam game? It's a good idea. I don't think we're ever going to get time to make it. I've been playing for like 30 minutes and it's kind of goated. Oh, you mean an actual game, like something to play? Oh, right. I thought you meant like a game suggestion for someone to make. Right. I was like, that's ambitious. Largest online game set in the open world of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. I don't know any other online games that are set in the open world of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. I know of single player games. Dive into this universe filled with mutants and anomalies, alone or with friends. Unforgettable experiences are guaranteed. Interesting. Interesting. Starcraft. Let's see. Of course I'm human. I'm a human male. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. 75% positive, 6,000 in game right now. Okay. 20,000, 18,000, 20,000. Oof, 40,000. On Friday the 13th, there was 40,000. Same mechanics as Stalker. I mean, the bolt is a snowball right now. Interesting. 32,000 there, 8,000 there.
How come you're on him now?
2,000 there.
I think he's disappeared.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh shit. We checked the
So it seems like it gets a decent amount of players. Pretty good.
I don't know. There's something going on. The guy is nowhere.
128 viewers right now. 1,800 in the last 24-hour peak. Store data. Number 164 in top sellers. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not bad. Not bad. You also have optional factions, so you don't gotta play as a stalker. You can play bandits instead. Interesting. Interesting. Are they just bad stalkers? Okay, so what we need to do, we need to get this, we need to get these Godokans orbiting the black hole before they go in.
Oh shit.
A $50,000 party for only 5 people is a little steep even for a millionaire.
What does it mean that a class name hides a global variable? So if you have a class name of, I don't know, custom class, for example, and you have a variable declared globally called custom class, then it'll say that class name is hiding that global variable. So you've just got two things named the same. So in here, I've got a class name of OBS requests. If I go to logger, and I go var OBS requests, I say string, then this is going to have an issue because OBS requests is, well, actually no, it won't have an issue there. If I go static var and I go back into here, I can't save it right now. That's the thing. I can't save it because I'm running it, and if I save it, it's going to cause the application to crash. But yeah, it's that sort of thing. You have a variable somewhere that's global, which is the same as what you have defined a class name as. Hydrate. Checking every script in my project, or just those in the scene. Every script in the project. So a global variable is global to the entire project. A class name is unique across the entire project.
I don't seem to mind. Do you?
Also add angular velocity to the emitter and slow particles even more. Now, if I slow particles even more, then they start to stutter.
Understand?
Initial velocity of 1. Direction. That's the thing. I want them to... I don't want them to spawn everywhere in the sphere. I want them to spawn on the edges of the sphere.
If you just keep
Yeah,
right
no.
off the poetry on the pajamas, everything will be all right. Now this is Shelley. I'll be back.
Gonna need a funk since they don't seem to have an exposed angular velocity. Well, that's the thing. I'm not able to, like, there's no function to change the velocity of individual particles. Like, the particles are generated and told to do something themselves, from what I understand. Oh my god, why are you doing this again?
They're sleeping. You gotta climb into them. You understand?
Fuck's sake. Yes, I know. Piss off. Because there's a radial acceleration. Wow. There we go. Tangential acceleration. So I set you as 1. I go to this. I set its strength to 3. Try gravity instead of attractor. No. Because gravity is just going to make them all drop in the one direction. So that won't actually do anything. Yeah, because gravity goes one way. But like the attractor is essentially saying this sphere, have everything in range of it. Pull it in. No, so the only thing you do with game engines is you set a, where are we? You set a gravity value, which is something in the XYZ axis. So is gravity up, down, left, right, backwards, forward, what? And then that's where gravity pulls everything towards. It pulls everything in that direction. And that's why we have an attractor. Because an attractor has, this here's the center, pull everything towards this attractor in the particles. What I would like is for them to not have I would like for them to not have a lifetime.
I might have known. I guess you'll just have to lock me up. Well, it's no crime, you know. If you do it, you do it.
Do what?
I'm gonna try it with raw assets. I have a convenient and super cheap gravity function. Nah.
Well, it's no crime, you know.
Amount of time to pre-process the particles before animation starts. Lets you start the animation sometime after the particles have started emitting. Cause the particles in this node to interpolate towards the end of their lifetime. If true, results in fractional delta calculations, which has a smoother particle display effect. I don't want them to have a time. I want them to emit, and then I want to wait until all of them have collided, basically. No, don't want turbulence. Good night, Cavino. Have a good one. Like 6 lines, you just give the coins weight, velocity, and spam them into the scene. Nah. I will, Cavino. We're gonna get this looking like a proper orbit. And we're also gonna fix up all these anomalies that keep appearing right here. Just get it back down where it needs to be, but I can't. Something for you to fix. Something for all of you to correct. Not quite. No, you got it wrong the first time, so you can't resolve anomalies for 15 minutes now. You had your chance. There we go. Thank you, Perilous. Have a good sleep, Cavino. We'll catch you in the morning. You were in danger. The directional velocity I don't care about. Orbital velocity I don't care about. What? Jesus. Did I make the project ignore a folder again? What do you mean ignore a folder? You can make Git ignore a folder, but that's about it. That's pretty much all. If you want it to ignore a GD script, then you need to give it a different file type. Godot 4. Particle orbit. I think I need to tweak this a bit more. See what that does. Whoops. Damn it. My bad. Get that restarted. Did not mean to press F5. Sorry, all. Overlay's back working now. So what do we want to do? More gradual pushing of particles as they come closer. Zero or negative values cause the particles to be pushed faster. Pushed very fast as soon as they touch the attractor's edge. See what that does. No. That's just spitting them everywhere. Just how directional the attractor is. At 0, 0, the attractor is not directional at all. It will attract particles towards its center. At 1, the attractor is fully directional. Particles will be pushed towards local negative Z or plus Z if negative strength. Be made to vanish on collision. They are made to vanish on collision. The problem is they don't collide. They come up, and then because of the speed, they go around the edge and they fling off. That's how direction of attraction. Yeah, so I don't care about that. Yeah. Yeah, push them all away. Gonna make him fling off even faster. Almost. All right, let's see. No. Negative 0.3. 0. And then set this back to 1. Have you more like so. I think what I can do velocity limits. That's insane. Why does the velocity limit stop them moving? Ah, that's why. Still causes some to fling out. Let's see. Nah, not quite. Not quite what I want. I'm gonna get rid of that. Hmm. I wonder. Hmm. Almost. Almost.
Yeah. Give me a tab. Tab? I can't give you a tab unless you order something. Right, give me a
If I bump you up to
You want a Pepsi, pal?
25,
Just give me
I give this energy velocity of 1. That's going to be hectic.
Okay. Some of that sugar.
There are still those that get away from it, though. Drop this down to 20.
Just give me something without any sugar.
Oh, it's so close. .75. Let's give that a crack. Nah, there's still a couple that get out. What was the... I remember seeing something that was an orbital. Hides a native class. No, it wasn't on either of those. It was on something in here. Particle flags? No. If I get rid of that. I bump this. I'll send that back down to 0. Bump you up to 0.4.
All the things I should have said. Still sleeping next to fear for now. But there's a valley in this bed. But when it rains across the desert, the ground remembers what it was. Hello, my lucky star.
Don't need gravity, don't need linear acceleration, don't need radial.
You know I wouldn't get that far
Dampening.
without you by my side. And if you disappear on I guess that I will understand. And I lost you in infinity, trusting you to hold my hand. But this world keeps on spinning, and there's no way to slow it down. Hello, my lucky star.
That kind of has a rotation to it.
Follow you through the night. You know I would
They're moving too fast.
without you by my side.
Okay.
Red line across the sky.
1.18. Bump you up to 0.8. Set this at 2.
I was blind. I couldn't see you in the sky. And I ran out of time. And I'm not sure I like my know I'm in my way. And I wish I had one more day with you.
Yeah. The one escape he was funny. We could turn up the damp so they slow down over time. That's what I'm thinking.
You know I wouldn't get that far without you by my side.
But then you've got these ones back here that no longer get pulled in. And that's the issue. I want it to have some sort of orbit. I could bump up the time. But that's just going to make it so that it takes longer. That's not really what I want. Slow them down when they're closer so they don't run off. That dampening curve isn't relational to the attractor though. Like this isn't relational to the attractor. You see how a bunch of them don't even move at all. So that dampening is just applied to accelerations in general.
Ghosts of past glory.
Yeah, radial acceleration's not going to be what I need. Orbit velocity, here we go.
Relics.
Now I'll have a look at what that does. GPU particle orbit velocity. Okay, so let's go GPU particles. It's got particle process material. Orbit velocity. Maximum orbital velocity applied to each particle. Makes the particle circle around origin. Specified in number of full rotations around origin per second. So... can you cheese it and rotate the main particle and let things flow? Like rotate the particle emitter? Not sure. It's a good thought though. I do like that. So rotate around that. If I emit there. No. The rotation of the emitter doesn't rotate the particles. Put it on a rigid body on the edge of the sphere and rotate the rigid body. No. Rotation of the particle emitter does not change rotation of the particle, like change position of the particles. Particles are independent of the emitter and all of that. Hey there, I have a quick question, if I may. Is there an easy way to check if an array doesn't have something? What I have right now is just if array has thing is false. Is there a proper way to check? Or is there a different method? That is the general GD script way of doing it. Is you would check. So you'd have your lines to right, and you'd go if lines to right does not have testing line, then print lines to right, sort of thing. So that there is the exact same as that. It's the same thing. Because this method is going to return a Boolean. So you're saying if that Boolean flipped is true, basically. Yeah, they're the same thing. Yeah. There's no problem with how you were writing it. How you were writing it is a valid way to do it. Hello, Shazen. Anyone ever installed the C++ GD extension? I'm not very technically savvy, and I could use a hand. I haven't, but I'm more than happy to kind of help you find a solution. Let's see. Godot 4 C++ GD extension. This is going to be building an extension. Do you have the name of the extension? Is it this one? Godot C++, this thing? Docs for it, but it's not a download in exe. It's above my head. That's fine. So yeah, paste the link. Kind of happy and okay I wrote a solution that works, even though it can be done a bit more succinctly. Yeah, it's really just how you want it to look at that point. So the C++ bindings for GD extension are built on top of the CGD extension API and provide a nicer way to extend nodes to build other built-in classes in Godot using C++. This new system allows the extension of Godot to nearly the same level as statically linked C++ modules. You can download the included example in the test folder of the Godot C++ repository. Yeah, cool. So that was the repository I was on. Few prerequisites. You need Godot 4 executable. You need a C++ compiler. You need the scones build tool. And you need a copy of the repo. Fair enough. So where do you get stuck at, Jason? You mentioned an exe. Find myself making assumptions based on other languages. I agree it's nice how much of GD script is intuitive. Very true. You got the 4.2 version of Godot. I don't know how to do the C++ compiler, scones, and Godot C++ thing. Alright, so what you'll need to do, are you on Windows? You are? Alright. So for this, I assume you changed into the 4.2 repo of this so that you can use it with Godot 4.2. And then down here, getting started, you'll need the same C++ prerequisites installed that are required for the Godot repository. So right here is what you'll need to follow. So if you go compiling for Windows, this is what you'll need to do. So did you go through these steps here? Never seen that yet? Fair enough. So this is the Godot CPP repo. So this basically says that you need the same C++ prerequisites installed that are required for the Godot repository. So you go to this link here, and it'll take you through setting up all of these tools here. So you see how they have setting up scones. So if you have Python installed on your Windows machine, you can run this. And then they run through some different bits and pieces. And they basically go through setting up the compiler and all that sort of stuff. So you'll need to make sure that you have a C++ compiler. You'll probably want to go with something like this or something like this, because Visual Studio Community, that's going to be completely separate to VS Code. So you'll want to go with one of these if you don't want to use Visual Studio. And then you also need to make sure you get Python 3.8 and scones, which scones you can get down here. And you'll need to also get MingGW. So you could go down the path of getting Scoop S8, like Scoop. VS Community is a different thing to VS Code, yes. So there's Visual Studio, which is this thing. So Visual Studio is this. It's a Microsoft IDE, basically, for C#, Microsoft Visual Studio, Microsoft Visual C++, all that sort of stuff. It's their frameworks and implementation of stuff. So that would be downloaded through this Visual Studio stuff. You've got Visual Studio Code, which is just an IDE for random bits and pieces. You can install extensions and such and have it do different things. This is completely separate. So what you would want to do is you can follow this one here. So if you get this scoop.sh, then what you can do is you can run through and install this, and then you can run this command here. And this command here will easily set up this stuff for you. and then you'll automatically have everything. This is so complex. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So walk through these steps here. I would probably suggest, to make it as easy as possible on yourself, Shazin, is to follow this step. So get Scoop, follow the link, follow the details here to install Scoop on your machine, and then run this command. Once you've done that, you're going to have sconce, make, mingw, Python, and GCC. Any chance they build C++ into Godot sometime soon? No. No. So the reason for that is because C# and GD script are much more accessible to people. There's no real need for people to use C++ in Godot unless you want to make changes to the core code, like make changes to the engine, at which point you would check out the Godot repository, make changes to the source code, which is C++, and then you would rebuild the engine. And you would use that build of the engine rather than one that they give you. There is a project that you can look into. I forget what it was called. Genova, that's it. You could have a look at the Genova runtime. And with the Genova runtime, it's currently in alpha. So it's not official yet. It's not fully supported or anything. But it does allow you to use C++ as a scripting language. So yeah, you can grab this, see if that works for you. GD script was much slower than C++. Is that untrue? Well, I mean, yes and no. Because if you're running stuff in the IDE, then yes, everything's going to be slower. But you're not going to notice. You're not going to notice any of the performance impact. If you were building something that you were going to notice that sort of performance impact with, then you probably wouldn't be using Godot in the first place. You'd probably be using an engine that's a lot more specific, and or you would jump into the Godot source code and you would tinker with the source code directly rather than using C# or GD script. But there's no problem to using GD script because it's going to be more than performant enough for your game to be played by anyone. There's no, like, if the performance of, let me put it this way. If the performance of GD script was that bad, then the Godot Foundation would have stopped supporting GD script a long time ago, and they would have just made C# the language that's used. Also, that's probably because you haven't heard of any major games that have been made in Godot. So, if you go here. So these are all the games that have been made in Godot. So Brotato was a big game that was made in Godot. It's pretty fine. It uses think it'll be either GD script or C sharp. But yeah, so Brotato was a big one. It's like a wave fighter sort of thing. You've got Dome Keeper is another popular game. You've got, what else is there? Rings of Saturn. You got Endoparasite. You got Lumencraft. You got more coming soon. Yeah. Like, there's plenty of games that are made using Godot that use either GD script or C sharp. But yeah. If you're looking to make a game and you want to focus that much on performance, is C sharp reported without any hassle, right? So if you want to go down the C sharp route, all you need to do on Windows is when you download Godot, when you download it, where are we? Go to here, you download this one. Download GodotEngine.net, and that has .NET support, C sharp support built into it. And then you'll set up the C sharp extensions in Visual Studio as well, because Visual Studio is going to need C sharp extensions as well to run. Same way that you set up the GD extensions, like GD script extensions or something, or C++ extensions. But yeah, you can download that one. Yeah, I don't see much point in using it though. So if we do that, let's see how that works.
Well, I thought I would at least deserve a hello.
Let's see. Fine-tuning all of these values is very frustrating. I put this the other way.
Deserve a hello.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna do. Turn that off.
This is not my best moment, and I think this hallway's way too long. I see the door swinging open out to the road where I belong. Ooh, I should have read between the letters. Cause it was there for me to see. It's not my first life in tatters. The common factor is me. Ooh, think this is the end, but I lost you in the moment that I found you.
Wonder.
Start my life again, but this time I won't miss a night without you.
Ah, no worries, Jason. Happy to help out. Godot could handle games like high player count servers in high quality 3D modeled worlds, no issue. Is this your first game, Shazen? Lots of tutorials and whatnot. I would not suggest making a high player count multiplayer game as your first standalone game, because that multiplayer server side stuff is going to make it a million times more complex. Get node means the variable doesn't change unless you specifically call the function that defines it, where the path syntax will be evaluated each run. What? A good chunk written out in Python. I just need to move it to something else. There's a big ask to just do the multiplayer once you've... Is it a big ask to just do the multiplayer once you got it built out for single? Or would you need to develop for multiplayer from the very start? You would need to develop with multiplayer in mind. And that's where the complexity comes into it. You would have to build it so that you can play single player with bots and all of that, and then you would also have to build it with network connectivity in mind and things like that. If bar gimbal equals get node, then gimbal is always X. Whereas if I say that, then X may swap out at the location I write. Correct. Correct, Perilous. So if you do get node X, and X is a variable that you pass into the function that calls this, then get node will always get the value of that node based on what string is passed in. I think I have somewhat of a solution. Let's see. They do escape a bit, but they do start to come back. It's close. It's close.
Mr. Bradley, I have a confession to make.
Confession?
Yes,
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay!
from school.
Oh, what was the matter? Trouble with the teacher?
No, nothing like that.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
Well, I only meant it to be for an hour or two. They gave
Damn.
me something last night to make me sleep.
I see.
Ezra, ready for the answer? So you have to make the game. If you're going to add multiplayer to it, you have to make the game with multiplayer in mind when you're building the single player side of things. Because like you might set it up so that you have single player mode functions completely differently to multiplayer. It still uses character input and stuff, but it doesn't have any of the multiplayer stuff in it. So you can do it that way, but it's more the complex part of building a multiplayer game is the server settings and making sure that the client and server link up, because the client should never tell the server what's happening. The server should go, okay, you've fired a bullet. All right, I'm going to calculate and I will tell you if your bullet hit the enemy. You're not going to tell me if your bullet hit the enemy. So that's the kind of complexity that comes into it, is making sure that that syncs up across multiple clients. So using regex and get child isn't terrible if I'm setting a variable. Using regex in a child, like, it's still bad. So if you're passing in a string to get get a node, then you should just be passing in that string for that node. So you know that you're going to be getting that from a certain object, Perilous. So So you've got this object, and it's like, all right, everything that gets passed into here will be underneath this object. So when it comes in, this is the name of the node I'm looking for underneath that object. So that object will do a .get node for that thing. You know, you never realize how many options you have to code in until you're making your list, and it's like 2 pages long. I generally limit my options to stuff that's got plenty of documentation. So Lua, C#, C++. That's pretty much the list. I will never make a game in Python, ever. In sort of sense, I've been building for multiplayer, but the server client consideration is not something I've got any experience with. Yeah, so you can make a multiplayer game, but the complexity is basically making sure that no one can hack your game to say this is what's happening. And then your server goes, oh yeah, no worries, that's what's happening. You got to make sure that type of stuff doesn't happen. And that just, like, putting in defenses and stuff for that type of stuff and building it properly, that's the complexity. That's why single player is always better to do first. So that way you get into the habit of building a game. You know how to build a game. After that, you can build a game perfectly fine. Now your next game, you can add a multiplayer element to it. Maybe just 2-player co-op. So that way you've got 2 players, a server, they're like communicating with each other, that's fine. And then you go to a game where you've got 100 people on the same server. So you kind of build up from there. And you take it one step at a time, because otherwise you'll get overwhelmed and you're going to stop doing it because you don't feel like you're getting anywhere because there's so much that you need to do. What about GD script? I would only consider GD script if I knew that the game engine I was using was Godot. So after this game that I'm working on at the moment, once I finish that, I'm going to do game jams. But I'm going to do those game jams with different engines. So not Godot. And that's so that I can learn other game engines and decide if I'm going to keep using Godot for my next game or if I'm going to use a different engine for my next game. So there's no point in me accounting for GD script in that sense. If I end up choosing Godot, then I'll go, all right, am I going to build it in GD script or C#? If I end up choosing default, it's going to be Lua. If I end up choosing Ogre, it's going to be C++, that sort of thing. But because GD script is only Godot, I don't really think people should consider that. You shouldn't consider an engine's proprietary language or if you're going to build a game in that language. You should determine if you're going to use that engine, and then if you're going to use that engine, then include that language that's supported at that point in time. Taking partners for that game jam? No, I won't be taking any partners in it, just because I'm not going to be joining the game jams with any intention of finishing a game. If I finish a game, great. If I don't, I've still learned the engine. I know the engine better now. The game jam just gives me a way to narrow my scope to a specific theme. So that way I'm not spending a lot of time trying to figure out what type of game I'm going to make. That's why I'm using game jams this time around. think there was still some that got out. Yeah, you. Actually, what if I do... What if I have the radial velocity the same as the tangential velocity? Yeah, we have a few that get out. Oh. Negative 0.8, negative 0.6. I think that's probably the best I'm going to get. Such a slight tweak causes everything to go out of whack. Oh, look at that, an anomaly. There it is. Why didn't it work for... Hang on. Hang on. Oh, there were two. Was there? Yeah, there were two. So Throat Warbler got one, and Perilous got the other. So you see here, we've got the times here. So 3:13 and 2 seconds. We had Throat Warbler resolve the anomaly for undertext background, which was the missing object. So that's this purple bar here. So if I turn that off, that was missing down there. So that's the one you resolved, Throat Warbler. And we go up here. This one for the primary display was resolved by Perilous. So there were two things missing. So you both redeemed anomaly missing, and you both got one each. How much time between? Throat Warbler got to it 4 seconds before you did, Perilous. Would be very difficult to switch from Python to GD script and then later move to C# if needed. Python to GD script will be very similar. So, as you can see here, this is GD script. So it's very similar to Python, where it ends things with the colon. It runs off indenting. It uses func instead of def. for defining a function. It uses var for variables, and you can use colon and the type if you want to do hard typing as well. So it's very similar to Python. So that'll be very easy for you to move over to. Python is ugly, yes. Yes, I do agree with this. And then, yeah, C#. C#'s easy to learn anyway. It's just a bunch more syntax that you need to understand. It's got if statements, it's got for loops, it's got all that stuff. Same as every other language. The difference between language, once you know one of them, is how do you define a function? How do you define its return type? And does it use brackets, like braces or spacing? Do I need to end every line with a semicolon? Do I need to use parentheses for if statements and for loops? That's the only stuff you need to learn when you go from one language to another, is the language syntax. There are some other things that you need to learn, like if you go from Python or C# or something like that to C++, you're not going to have all of the helper methods for like accessing files and directories and reading files and stuff like that. You're not going to have that stuff out of the gate. You'll probably need to set something up. I think C++ is starting to come with this stuff in C++ 20 and things like that. But back in the day of like C++ 11 and C++ 04 and whatnot, you didn't have any of that. So there was a bigger step up, plus handling pointers and references and things like that. Yeah, jump in, give it a shot. And I mean, honestly, Shazen, don't feel obligated to use Godot. If you tinker with Godot in both GDScript and C# and you find that you just don't like it, don't use it. You don't have to use Godot. You can have a look at any of the other game engines listed here. You can even look for game engines which do Python and which have 3D support. You can use MicroStudio, you can use Panda 3D, you can use Ursina Engine, you can use Piglet or Range or Harfang. So yeah. You've got options. Don't feel like you have to lock yourself in. Trial by fire is the best method to learn? Exactly. 100%. Certainly not Godot's biggest fan, but it's probably the best option for what I'd like. Might just have to get over the language. I mean, yeah, like... The one thing you shouldn't do though, Shazen, is you shouldn't force yourself to use something that you don't enjoy using. Because at some point you're going to stop using it to build your game. You're just going to stop building your game because you're just not having fun doing it. So it's important that whatever tool you choose, you enjoy using. Remember that your first game will be absolute dog shit. Exactly. Exactly. Take it from me. I'm building a stupid ass game about being stuck in a traffic jam. And it is a pile of hot garbage. From a coding perspective. When it comes to the actual gameplay, it's actually just funny to watch people get annoyed at the gameplay. So yeah. Ow. Owie, owie, ow, ow, ow. Enjoy VS Code and Python. No, it's terrible for games. Yep. Very true. Hmm. My first game was a medieval Smash Bros that had such horrible collision attacking behind you. That had such horrible collision attacking behind you was the only strat to win. But yeah, every game, like the first game you build is going to be crap. The second game you build, probably going to be crap. Third game you build, that might be okay. Might be good. Just keep building them. Keep building them and you get better and better. Takes a few tries to get it right. Yep. I need something that's stronger the closer they get. You know what? Got like 99% of base game mechanics that could probably be a game by itself, but I found it really hard to connect the Godot tutorials to what I wanted to do. Yeah, don't fall into tutorial hell. Tutorial hell is a bad thing to fall into. So, be careful of that. If I just make them all 0.4. There we go. One got out. like it. I like it. Much better. Much better. And what that means for everyone wondering at home. Look at them spin around the center. Actually, you know what I need to do? You know what I need to do? I need to close this down. I need to restart it. We need to go. Restart it. Then we claim it again, just to see it happening. Yeah. Nice. Roulette. Yeah. That thing all the way over there. I moved it into the corner so that it didn't interrupt my stream shorts that I try to make. You can be like me, where you bet as much as you possibly can on green. Yeah. I think I have like 10.2 million gold now, so it doesn't really matter. So you get gold, the longer you watch, the more gold you get. Like every so often you get gold. So yeah. Chill out and you'll just become rich. Just like that gamer. So we have a look at that gamer. He just chills out. Doesn't gamble or anything. He's got 17,000 gold. He's rich. Super rich. Do we have a Mr. Snin yet? We do not. Where is the Stinky Feet James? Microsoft being awful, never saw that coming.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust. Believe.
Let me see. Let's see. So there hasn't been seems to have just stopped using his stream update bit. Trying to hit the statistical anomaly of 20. He isn't streaming till tomorrow according to his schedule. Is he taking Mondays off as well now? So does he stream 4 days a week? Huh. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well. Tomorrow. That's a good point. I feel like I need an actual class for this though. The reason why is because learning how to make simple things gives you the logical capacity to create harder, complicated things. But if you follow a tutorial, you never learn properly. Yeah, so Shazen, the best way to approach a tutorial is there's two types of tutorials. There's good tutorials, which take you through how to build something. And then they will say, now that we've shown you how to do this, build this. We've shown you everything you need. Build this separate thing. Those are good tutorials. Because a bad tutorial will walk you through step by step how to build it, and you will never get the chance to attempt all the things they attempted to get to the point of the tutorial. Now that we have the black hole redeem done, I need to tinker with some stuff. Tutorials dog shit because they will never fit your one situation. They're just going to use general cases. Correct. Correct. Unless, of course, you go for like a... If you do a dungeon generation tutorial, it'll be like, cool, I now know how to generate dungeons. But you know, you got to find specific tutorials for that, and I don't think there are many tutorials out there for that, which is a little bit sad. Sad. I don't need window. I need anomalies. This one here. Primary display. I'm just gonna flag everything as an active anomaly, except for the microphone and the camera. So that way when it picks a next anomaly, it's going to pick camera or microphone. Actually, I'm gonna have it pick microphone. Microphone will be the only thing that gets picked so that it can apply a filter effect. Where's microphone? The hell is microphone? Ah, I know why. I'll do it with camera. I know exactly why microphone's not there. Whoops. There we go. So baby, gonna grab me some cookies. Nice. Now what I want to do is also, I want to have my own custom bit things. So at the moment we have Twitch alerts, but I want to replace those. What might you expect to pay a 3D modeling artist if you were to hire one? Good question. I haven't researched that stuff yet, but what I'm probably going to do is I'll probably go to something like, I'll probably go here to like Fiverr. And I'll go to, like something from here. I'll look for what? So it'll be this type of stuff. So like character animation. I'll be like, all right, let's have a look through here. Let's have a look at how much someone's costing or charging to do stuff. So see this guy, 3D animation, video game fighting, character animation. This one's rig and animate 3D model in 3ds Max for Unity and Unreal. Don't want that. So I'd probably want to filter it by Blender as well, if I can. Animation type, 3D. Low poly. Games. Blender. Apply. It's like, cool. Now I can go through these. And I can have a look at their pricing. So this person here do 3D game character model, game animation, 3D rigging.
Us weirdos.
Like I would be finding someone that would give me.
Would you do that to me?
Finding someone that would give me the Blender files.
No.
That'd be
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind.
keyframe motion capture animation, detailed smooth animation, background environments don't need, sound effects don't need rendering. And then it'd be, so this here, the $165, that would be basic rigged and animated 3D character models, 3-day delivery, 3 revisions for $165. So this would be character design, 3D modeling, rigging, detailed movements, 1 character, 15-second runtime. And then you go standard, $413 would be facial controls as well. And this one here, $826, would be finished animation with environment lighting and rendered output, stuff like that. So I would go through these sort of things and
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
Find someone that's able to do what I want. But I would also jump into some Discords that I'm a part of and go, hey, I'm looking for someone to do this type of 3D work for me. Get in touch with me. Let me know. Looked on there before, it seemed like many accounts were abandoned. Might have to try it out again though. Oh, there'll definitely be a lot of abandoned accounts on there. That's for sure. So, what do I want to do for bit throw events?
I don't think the kind of friends I
So I'm thinking,
I just want to tell each of you that I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't.
also, Fiverr is iffy. Never trust it unless it was pre-made item. Do recommend looking on stuff like Sketchfab and commissioning artists from there. That's a good idea too. You go on to Sketchfab and fab.com and stuff like that, and you find someone that's putting stuff up currently, and you get in touch with them through those platforms and go, hey, I want to commission you to do some work. Can we chat? I do want to so all right. A lot of times artists that are posting free stuff like that are always looking for the opportunity to do commissions, sometimes cheap too. Yeah, they're like posting stuff for free so that they can kind of get their name out there, get their work out there, show people what they do, and then people get in touch with them and make stuff. So it is generally a win-win. That's true. I'm definitely not doing any gaming today. I'm just going to keep working on the overlay, because even with this Noctua CPU cooler, it's still running at 84 degrees. Some hot air. Wonder. Hello, Lasagna. How are you? How's YouTube? What is PSX? To me, it's just, yeah, that thing. It's like referencing the old school PlayStation game type stuff. Not that. That's this type of stuff. So like the original PlayStation games where it usually refers to like PlayStation whatever number. PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sort of thing. I'm good, Lasagna. Thank you for asking. I'm currently trying to decide what to do for my next 3D scene in my overlay. So we recently created this point hole for people so that they can just throw their points into it, and all of a sudden they have 10,000 points just disappear. Now I'm trying to think about how I want to handle bits being thrown. So if someone throws bits or does a donation through Poly, or... That looks so cool on stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I need something... Like, we've already got something for TTS characters. Like, what else do we have? Think. Oh, what was that? Anyway, so that's what I need to do. I'm gonna do something first. Making the TTS thing in Godot? Yes. Yeah, so my overlay is made in Godot. So we have some characters. So there's Ed, who's our PM.
Hello.
There's the witch.
Hello.
And then there's our demon.
Hello.
So, yeah. I think he's going to become a cult member. Gotta love Ed. Ed's our project manager at the moment. And then there's... Oh, actually, one thing I can adjust while I'm here which I've wanted to adjust for a while. While I'm thinking of it, let's see, where are we? Where is it? I moved into here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Into here. Which...
Testing the witch voice.
That's better. That's better. Snin is streaming. I know. You know how I know? You know how I know, Lilith? I'm friends with him on Steam, so I can see when he starts up stream avatars. Yeah. I'm lucky like that. Did everything and ran to go claim first over there. Rude. Make him pay attention to chat. Fun. So close that. I close that. I close that. Close you. We'll close these for now. Close the black hole. I clicked a link on one of their pages and it opened and closed like 3 windows in an instant. Jeepers. Ed gonna become a cult member? Possibly. Possibly. I want to create another TTS character that's a cult member. And I want the cult member to be our default TTS character. So I don't know if I'll replace Ed with the cult member, or if I will move Ed to the other side of the witch and put the cult member here, so that way they're doing that. Starting to wonder if I can make something like that in Game Maker Studio. You could, but they will have to be 2D scenes. You won't be able to make 3D scenes in Game Maker Studio because that's just a 2D engine. What's your opinion of the sun going to explode in 4.5 billion years? Don't have one, don't need to have one, because I won't be here in 4.5 billion years. Either I will no longer exist, or sometime in the next 4.5 billion years, we would have moved to another planet by then. If we have not figured out how to move planet in 4.5 billion years, our species deserves to stop. Either way, it's not going to impact my life one iota. I go to defeat smell. What? You're just leaving me, Lilith. I feel offended. I feel a little bit defeated. What's your opinion on Mesopotamian farming practices influencing the current Fortnite item shop? I don't play Fortnite. So doesn't bother me. That also does not impact me. Speed is better than floating heads. I have hands. And look at me, Lilith. Look at me. I'm rotating. I need help. Do you have any advice for starting a game dev YouTube channel? Start it. I pretty much just use YouTube to stream. So, like, I don't really do much on YouTube. I stream on YouTube, and then I take my shorts and upload them to YouTube. I take the first hour of my streams and upload them to YouTube as standalone videos. That's pretty much all I do. I don't make standalone content for YouTube. Like, I don't script videos and edit them together and stuff like that. So yeah. If you just want to stream what you're making to YouTube, start doing it. Learn OBS and have it set up to multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube. That's probably my advice. If you're going to stream on YouTube, stream on Twitch as well. I need to look at Twitch API. The event sub, that's what I need. Still make good streams though. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just kind of started streaming at the end of June, and you get into the habit of it. You really get into the habit of it. There's no other way to learn, really. Excellent. From broadcast user ID. Ow, there it is. So, what I do is I go going to be data from broadcaster user ID. I'm gonna go Twitch IRC channel. Now, what might it cost to hire a small development team? A lot. A lot. So is there a way? An API to send a shout out? Let's see. Chats. Get announcement. Send shout out. This one. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Just gonna do that. It's easier. It's a lot easier. When you say a lot, what might that look like per month? So it depends on where you get the developers. So if you go for one of the development houses from like India or Indonesia or Malaysia or something like that, somewhere where it's just a team of people given a task and they smash out the task, it'll be cheap, but it's still going to cost you a couple thousand a month if you want like 4 or 5 people. At least. probably more, but it'll be at least that. And you also get what you pay for. So they'll be able to do the work, but it's not going to be good work necessarily. Not necessarily going to be bad work, but it's not going to be good work. If you get a small development team in America or something like, or Australia or something like that, it's going to cost you in the tens of thousands every month if you have 3 or 4 people. And a team that cares, how much might they be? Yeah, you'd be, if you got 3 developers in Australia, then one of those you would want to be a senior developer, and the other 2 can just be general developers. So that way you have one person that's managing the other 2. You're going to be looking at about probably 15,000 a month. That's AU as well. And that's probably on the lower end. That's probably on the lower end. So, yeah. That should work. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can get Snin to give me a shout out so that I can test if this works. Maybe just hire out the game development so I can just idea guy it up. If you've got the money to, sure. But you've also got to weigh up, is your game going to make that money back? Because you don't know. And before you get a development team, document thoroughly what it is you want the game to be. So that way they have something to work towards. Let's go gambling. If this works, I'm going to be so happy. Huh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me just shout out Snin back. All right. Ads kicking in. I need to get some more water. I'll be back in a second. BRB. I'm back. All right.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Quick hypothetical. How much per month might you be to hire for game
So
development?
when I add a node in the editor, it automatically iterates the naming convention, but it does not seem to have a problem with nodes of the same name.
If you have nodes with the same name, if they're siblings, then you're going to have an issue where when you try to reference one of them, it's going to give you, it's either going to give you the wrong one or it's going to throw a fit and break. How much would I be to hire for game development? The last time I was contracting, I was $1,000 a day. So I'm expensive. I don't know how you're dodging it, Perilous. That is a good question. A very, very good question. Does that equate to in lines of code written? It doesn't equate to lines of code written. That's the thing. That's why I'm worth it. It equates to quality and something that's going to work and not fall over and break, and something that's well tested and something that's possible for other people to come in and start working on at some point.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
I cost a lot because I do things properly. I don't just smash out code, walk away and be like, you're on your own. basically, if I get paid to do something, I'm not a code monkey. You don't just point me at something and go, code this, and only that. I look at it and I'm like, this is a stupid way of doing this. Can we change it so that we do this and this? And then that way it makes this thing over here that these people are doing a lot easier to do as well. They're like, oh yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, let's do that. For 1,000 lines today, it counts the characters in text if you name the file correctly and prepend the RTF. I wonder if I can shout out myself. Do you reckon I can shout out myself?
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
Shit. There we go. Too easy. Too azazzy. No active anomalies, that's good. So if we have a look at channel goal progress type stuff. Don't need that one. Back into the Twitch API.
Do you come here very often?
Yes, very often.
Now campaign, charity campaign starts. So it's probably gonna be down here. Hmm.
Very often.
So we know all this stuff. We have the goals condition. Goals event.
Yes, very often.
Subscription types. Here we go. Channel goal progress. So where's current amount in this? It's right there. So the event, this data here. That's that. So if we have a look for shout outs. Shout out received. Yeah, perfect. Ow. Not user, not that. User name. That's what I want. That'd be much smarter. If you'd be open to more context. So I'm already planning my next game, Jason. So I'm not looking to work for others at this point. I'm more looking to create my own stuff at the moment. And I am currently documenting everything that I need. So this is me outlining how I want my interactions and inputs and quest systems and inventory systems and dialogue management and all that stuff to work. So that once I've finished my current game, I can do some game jams, learn a bit more about some other engines, and then pick an engine and start building the next game. But there are Discord servers out there that you can jump into where you can get in touch with people. I do not in the gaming industry anyway. Not in the gaming industry. The people that I could refer you to would be web developers and stuff like that. But when it comes to game development contract stuff, yeah, not sure of anyone that would be open to it. Ow. And then also, there's going to be a raid received event too. What's the raid? Channel raid. Sends a notification when a broadcaster raids another channel. So that's not someone raiding me. Actually, no, it is. Because there was a printout before. Is there a pop-out function in GD script? For an array, I assume you're talking about. That's what I will assume. I think that's all I think that's what it needs to. Pop at int, yep. There we go. So now if someone gives me a shout out, it should shout them out back. And if someone raids me, it should automatically shout them out. I say should because this is all untested at the moment. I need to go into my streamer bot and I need to disable that. There we go. Hello, Spiff. How are you? What's going on? How's your day going? I hope it's going well. You doing okay? Good to hear. Good to hear. Your day is going... I'm assuming it's night for you then? Or your day has just started? It's going good. Going good. I'm just tinkering around with some Godot overlay stuff at the moment. Getting things working a bit. 11:17 p.m. right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sounds like a good time. I heard untested feature. Yep, that's exactly right, RGB. Untested to the max. I've just added these two, and I don't know if it's going to work. I'm actually going to call that username. How are you going, RGB? What's up? Comb the beard?
I'm sure we can all get along very well together.
Sleep's evading you? Yep. Shout you out. My offline chat test, or would you prefer to just happen naturally? I mean, if you want to, go for it. Messing with Snin in his own chat. Shall I give you a shout out? Must be live. Never mind then. What I'll do, I'm just gonna go pick on Mig. I'm just gonna go to Mig and be like, hey, you wanna give me a shout out? I'm gonna set this up first though.
All in your mind.
Let's see. Shouting out them. Would you do me a favor? No worries, Shazen. Have a good night. Look forward to seeing what you make. This works. It's going to be excellent. Hello, Sep. Give me 2 seconds, Sep, and I'll check your question. I was testing this functionality at the moment. All right, got one coming in. Almost there. Sorry for the distraction. Found out why I'm not seeing some people that are chatting.
Grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you. That didn't work. Everyone follow Mig. Follow Mig. So, let's see. Where are we up to? So why are people not appearing in chat? Like, why are you not seeing some people that are in chat? Or that are chatting? I found out why I'm not seeing some people that are chatting. Did you have to refresh the thingamajig? How is Godot as a beginner game engine? I briefly glanced over it, but never used it. It's very good. Any tips on procrastination? It's something that you need to work out yourself. So you have to train yourself out of procrastination. I have found. I too used to procrastinate a ton. One thing that's gotten me out of procrastinating is streaming. Primarily because I'm here 10 to 12 hours a day. I don't have time to procrastinate because everyone in chat is watching me do stuff. So, yeah, that's one way I got through procrastination. But, yeah, you got to train yourself to get out of it. So, try to get yourself doing something for 30 minutes. So, if you're like, all right, I'm going to play this game. Do something else productive for 30 minutes. Mentally flag, oh, I'm procrastinating. I'm gonna do something for 30 minutes that's productive. And then keep doing that. And eventually you'll flag automatically when you're about to procrastinate, and you'll be able to be like, no, productive. I'm gonna do something. Just gotta change your habits. Also, it helps if what you're doing is something you enjoy doing. If it's not something you enjoy doing, then you're not going to be able to train yourself to do it because you're not going to like it. And most of the time I found myself procrastinating because what I was doing was tedious. Not because I didn't enjoy it, but because it was just very repetitive and I couldn't. I hate doing repetitive things. I hate it. Work thing I'm doing while procrastinating is already productive. Well, then you're not actually procrastinating, are you? Like, if you're procrastinating, then you're not doing something productive. Like, you're putting off the thing that you should be doing. Fair. Just train yourself to recognize it and do something about it whenever you do recognize it. So I don't think I can do any of this. Is it possible? No, there isn't. So what I'll do, I'm going to go into the request manager. In here, we're going to go shout out user. It's going to take a username and it's going to go request URL. Exactly. What if I'm doing something productive but still putting off something I need to be doing? Well, then you're not being productive. If you have two things that need to be done and you're working on one of them, then you're not procrastinating. If you have one thing that needs to be done and something that you want to do and you're doing the thing you want to do, then you're procrastinating because the thing that needs to be done comes first. Have you ever considered anti-crastinating? No. Not anti-crastinating, alright? Beginner-crastinating. Before you can be procrastinating, you have to first be a beginner-crastinating. And then just a crastinating. And then you become a procrastinating. Crastinating is the thing you need to be good at. Japanese teacher long ago told me, do what you need to do when you need to do it. So you can do what you want to do when you want to do it. And I've ignored that advice every day since. That's not where I thought you were going with that, Sonny. I did not expect the last part of that. That is a good advice, though. That is great advice. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that advice and I'm going to share that to people. That is so good. Love it. Quote of the day by Sonny Makes Games. You know what? Let me look here. Let me have a look here. Please tell me. With comedy like that, Sonny, you need to start streaming. It was great advice and he's a great man. You just didn't listen. You're just like, what? No, go away. Whoops. Now this one here. Chat shout out. This one. Copy that. Pop it in there. Request parameters. Okay. Studying abroad in the US, having the time of my life. It's trying to get me to memorize several alphabets at once. Jeez. That's horrible. Several alphabets. God damn. You only need one. You need one alphabet. And then you complain when people don't use that alphabet. That's... Harems. Actually, no. I'm going to put in... Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. This is the way. Force everyone to conform to your standard. That's what you need. From broadcaster ID. Toodles, Bucky! Enjoy your attempt at sleep number 2. And then... to broadcast at Param is... ID of the broadcast or user. Okay. There we go. To broadcast Param. So this will have to be user ID. That's what that needs to be. And then I can use the request URL is request URL %. Oh, actually, let's do this. %s. Gonna do that. Broadcast Param to broadcast Param. And then, oops, that needs to be a % sign, not 5. That would have been bad. Sorry for the annoying question, but what's the project here? This is my Godot overlay at the moment. So I'm building a custom Godot overlay, which is controlling a bunch of stuff. Basically replacing streamer bots, speaker bots, and Twitch alerts, and having it all part of the one thing. So what we set up earlier was we set up a 3D scene for our black hole channel redeem. So if you redeem the black hole, which your points just disappear into, it does this. And all of your Godokins go into the black hole.
Would you go away for $1 million?
And the black hole disappears. So I'm doing stuff like that. Yep. And what this is for, this is a shout out API call that'll be made whenever someone gives me a shout out or whenever I receive a raid. So if someone raids me, I will automatically shout them out. If someone shouts me out, I will automatically shout them out back. I don't have to think about it. It's just automatically done. It's very handy. Setting up the long-term streamer tactics. Exactly. CSLR, welcome back. Not sure why I wasn't here earlier, but I'm here now. Good to know. Good to have you here. I like that you're here. Welcome in. I do need to set up something for the raid itself. What we can do is go headers, wait, get Twitch headers, and then we do a post request where we go request URL, headers, the body, just nothing, and function to call. I guess I can set up a func to call. No, I'm not going to bother with that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to do... Can I? No, damn it. Damn it. Had a kind of decent day today, which is something. Very nice. It's good to hear, CSLR. What made it a kind of decent day? You were forced to go outside. Forced to go outside. That does not sound like a good day. That does not sound like a decent day at all. Sounds like a bad day. I only do that once a week, and it's the worst day every time I do. Uh-oh. That was the first time in like 3 weeks. Ugh. At least you got 3 weeks away from the outside. Congratulations. Congrats. Request callback. If I take this, we do that, then we go, if result is not okay, we can return and go log error, request failed with code. Response code. There we go. Request callback. Done. Easy. I have the inverse problem visiting my parents' family, and they live in a place where very little opportunity to do anything or go anywhere outside, and I'm going a bit mad. Haven't left the house in 2 weeks, I think. Nice. Nice. It's been wrecked the last couple of weeks, to say the least. Yep. I mean, I remember when we were all told we can't go outside. Everyone was like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? And I was just like, yes. No one can think I'm weird for staying indoors for 3 months straight. Yes. I opened the window yesterday and was struck with the memory of fresh air. Oh, I have windows open right now. I have a window at that end of the place open, a window at that end of the place open, and a window right behind the camera open. But it's also 42 degrees Celsius right now. So there's a reason for the windows being open. Actually miss lockdowns. Kept all the people I don't want to be outside indoors. And I was in the best physical shape I'd ever been in because I fell in love with running. Nice, nice. It's a typical day here. Yeah, I dislike them. I dislike hot days. My order of weather that I dislike is humid weather can fuck off. Just no. Don't want humid weather, ever. Hot weather. If there's no wind, I don't like it. I don't like it if there's no wind. If it's freezing cold, I don't like it, but it's not the end of the world. Whatever. Everything else, I'm fine with. Everything else I'm fine with. Never gets cold here. I like the cold. Like my favorite type of weather, like my favorite degrees, is around 10 degrees Celsius. Beautiful. So nice. Everyone complains about how that's too cold. It's like, put on pants and put on a jumper, you'll be fine. A bunch of family stuff that happened, then our fridge decided to stop working due to the good old compressor leak. Now some other issues are coming up. Having a day where I don't need to care about all the issues is always good. Yes. Yes. It sounds like you need to take a vacation at some point, CSLR. Just take a weekend to a cabin in the woods or something and just relax. Okay, so now what I can do, I can go ID, I can go request manager, shout out user. Bam. Log debug. Shout out received from, what was it? It was data name. Raid received. Perfect. All right. I think that's that. All right. This game is going to take forever. It feels like that perilous, but don't worry. Don't worry. You'll get through it. It'll be fine. Been pushing to take a vacation to Florida for some kind for some of the Kennedy Space Center tourist stuff. But given their laws, I'm not even going to remotely touch Florida. Fair. Fair enough. I want to see what happens if I shout out myself. Can't shout out the current streamer. Damn it. I guess I've got to wait until someone shouts me out. Like Australia's good practice for forums, to be honest. It's not. It's not. The governor is extremely right wing. Cause a real life black hole if you do that. Can basically take away your kids if you don't follow their ideals. Yeah.
Time's limited, so you must listen carefully.
Alright, what's the next thing I want to work on? So what I want to do... Don't get me started. Basically a death sentence. Yeah. That looks more copper than bronze. That's the color I'm going for. Missing object. There was a missing object. That is true. It's not even going to be the second time. Getting a bronze Godot is difficult. Bronze hex code. Copy that. This one. There we are. Export this. Bronze Godot. Crime to capture an alligator. You said anything about capture? This is true. Technically correct. Exports. Silver Godot. Now we're looking for gold Godot. It's extremely rigged for black. It is not. No rigging whatsoever is going on. Okay. Gold Godot. Yeah, black, green, or red. Yeah, it looks a bit weird because of the chroma keying I've got going on in the background. Because OBS on Linux doesn't have a game capture, so it can't make the background transparent. So I've got to make the background red and then chroma key out the colors, which makes it purple. So... or makes the red here disappear. Yeah, it's not good. At some point, I will be replacing stream avatars with something I make in my Godot overlay myself. So yeah, check out MR Linux. I'm using Kubuntu at the moment. Kubuntu 2404 LTS. So you can add yourself. I can use a plugin that someone made to do it, but the problem is I don't want to use a plugin that will potentially cause my stream to go. Never heard of Kubuntu? It's Ubuntu, but instead of coming with GNOME, it comes with KDE. So it's Ubuntu with KDE. Kubuntu. There's also Xubuntu, which is Ubuntu with XFCE. There's Lubuntu and Edubuntu as well, which they're all just variations of Ubuntu. Yeah, Lubuntu is LXQT. Yeah. Trying to sarcastically say, check out Mr. Linux. And you're so tough. Like, oh, you're so tough. Then Mr. Linux hits me with, oh, I don't know that distro. Completely defeating me. That's because... Hang on. Where's the message? Where's the message? That's because you capitalized the second R. So... You typed MR Linux, both capital. Both capital. Alright? For all I thought it was something like MX Linux, which is an actual distro. I thought it was something like that. I just didn't know. I just thought you were talking about a Linux distro. That's not my fault.
Never been so defeated in my life. Welcome. I make a lot of terrible jokes, and a lot of good jokes go right over my head. So, prepare to be defeated a lot, Sonny. Jitspo is a pun lord. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think I'll ever be at Jitspo's level for puns. Jitspo's also a Twitch husband. So I'm trying to decide if any pointers for writing ahead of procedurally generated assets. Writing ahead of procedurally generated assets. What? Writing ahead. Hang on. For some reason, some chats are not showing up. Because the thing that will be depends on it. I keep having to find other things. Well, have the thing... So what do you mean by writing ahead of procedurally generated assets? What do you mean by that? For all proc gen, nothing should ever exist without its dependencies. It's 11 PM, going to bed. Have a good one, CSLR. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out and sharing in some funny stuff from Sunny. Just need to get the function variables refactored, but it ends up needing an identifier. About 10 other things so far. So if you have a planet that's being procedurally generated and you want to... But I still don't know what you mean by writing ahead of. Like, are you trying to write text to the screen of the planet that's being generated? Or... like, what? Because I would say if you're trying to do something where it relies on that object, then that object should be the thing doing it. Or just need a way to instance something without laying down every rule for its generation. Well, that's kind of what you need to do when you want to generate something. If you want to procedurally generate a world, then you need to code the rules for how that world gets generated. But you're not going to be able to generate a planet without writing down the rules of how the planet should be generated. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What I need to figure out, Peros, you've used this TTS stuff the most with bits. What I want to know, Peros, is I'm thinking when someone throws bits of like 100 or more bits, it will do an event
where it like rains down bronze Godokans. If they do an event, like if they throw 5,000 or more bits, it rains, no, 1,000 or more bits, it rains silver Godokans, and 5,000 or more bits, it rains 10,000 Godokans. Oh, sorry, gold Godokans, not 10,000 Godokans, gold Godokans. And all of those are going to play currently Ed, maybe down the track, the cult member TTS messages. Yeah, so what I need to do, let's just create these scenes first. Let's create a 3D scene. We'll go bits thrown. Now add a child of GPU particles. This is going to have particle process material. I need to open the bronze Godokan.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yay! That was a site-wide hiccup. What was? No, so Ed won't announce the Godokans. So currently, if you throw 51 bits, it'll be the demon. 52 bits will be the witch. 50 bits, or anything else over 50 bits that's not mapped to another TTS character, that message will be read out by Ed, by default. But what'll happen is if someone throws 100 or more bits, then there's going to be a 3D scene where it rains down bronze Godokans. And I'll need some audio to go with that as well, like coins hitting the ground sort of thing. But yeah, it'll be that sort of thing. But I'm not sure how that will impact TTS. It shouldn't. If I do it right, it shouldn't impact TTS at all.
You don't want to talk about your problem.
With you, are you serious?
I'm serious.
All right. You want to know what's wrong?
I know what's wrong. Just want to hear you say it.
Silver Godokan.
Just want to hear you say it.
Gold Godokan.
Geo 51 each coin should make the same sound as the gravity charges I loaned Boba Fett. I mean, I saw in that movie.
As the gravity charges I loaned Boba Fett? You're talking gibberish now. What? Explain yourself, please. Don't piss off. God damn it. Can't say something that doesn't make sense and then piss off. That's not how this works. Far out. That's typical demon behavior. Typical demon behavior.
Computers being human. That worries me.
Cast all my doubles to floats. I don't even use doubles. So draw pass, pass 1. Bronze. And then silver. And gold. No, up. You're off for tonight? No worries, Sonny. So yeah, for everyone that's wondering, I stream 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. Mig! Hello. How are you? What's going on? I can see here that that didn't do what it should have done. So let's shout out Mig Creates Games. Apparently I have to wait 15 more minutes to shout you out. So hello everyone. I'm doing some more Godot overlay work, so how'd the rest of your stream go? Thanks for the test before as well. Much appreciated. But as I was saying, I stream 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours. Tomorrow's the last day of my week, and then I have a day off after that, and then I'm back to 6 days, so that's my cycle at the moment. How does that work with... Yeah, so that means I stream every day except December 25th around that period. So I'll stream up to the 24th, have the 25th off, stream 26 onward. Finished the Frost Castle. Nice. Very nice. I'm setting up some particles at the moment. Stream only 5 days a week, only 3 hours. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Stream as often as you want / can. That's all there is to it. Bits thrown. All right, so what we need to do is have a constant bronze Godot. It's a mesh instance 3D. All right. This is going to preload the not characters, models. Preload bronze Godot Tres. Right. It's an array mesh. So we have gold, silver, and gold. There we go. Oh, that was a nice back. Sorry, my mech suit's in the other room stretching, so I can feel when like bones pop and crack and whatnot. It was very relaxing. Very nice. But yeah, so what's the plan for the Frost Castle there, Mig? Is it going to be where the final boss is located? Let's see. Let's see. No, funk ready. Jeepers. Thought about doing a reverse tower defense. You attack the castle, send troops and attack. Nice. So sort of like a siege simulator type thing. I need to add a camera. Camera 3D. Put you back here. Godokins. Oh, sphere surface. Oh, that's gonna change everything. So you go box. Let me see here. I should probably have that as like 0.1. Easy UI, collect coins to upgrade troops. Nice, nice. Me, when I realized the vertical axis in looking at didn't have to be static. Nope. Nope, didn't have to be. How can I have these rotated when they spawn? Oh well, disabling Z helps.
You're pretty smart. So what I need is for them to be rotated.
Hmm. Go for GPU particle material rotation. Spin or rotate particles over time. If you find that behave the way you would expect them to, GPU particles need a little bit more because they're rotated via their shaded material. There are some particle process material settings you will want. Spawn angle is just the angle at which they start.
What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
Really? How interesting. What do you sell?
Okay, so that's rotating it. Okay. Angular velocity.
What do you sell?
That looks like stuff falling.
Chemicals, chemicals. Stuff
I can probably change the speed of them falling though. So if you go accelerations and gravity. .4, 1.5.
It's all right.
Thank you. What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
There we go.
Really? How interesting. What do you sell?
The problem is
This is better. Something I've got to get off my chest.
And what?
I love you.
I'll move it forward like this. Take this spawn, drop you down to 2. I think that works better. And what I can do is add GPU particle collision box, SDF box.
Even when I'm sober.
Now, collision on these. Where's collision? Rigid. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. I want them to land there, and then I want them to stop spinning.
Something I've got to get off my chest.
I'm too heavy.
No.
And what?
I love you.
Too.
Positive.
Well. There. Oops. Four. I don't think I'm gonna have them stop at the bottom. I think I just want them to fall. Their life's time can be 5 seconds. And I can give them angular velocity. Negative 362. So some fall down, some fall left, some fall right, sort of thing. Okay. There's the edge of the camera. Right there. So that means I can bring this spawn area back in. There we go. 1.5 is good.
think if I re-enable the Z, make it like 0.5. Then you get coins closer to the camera and coins further back from the camera. I'm not seeing the rotation apply there now though. So that only works if the Z's disabled. Sir Stefan, hello. How are you? Let me give you a shout out here. The Husbando raid. Everyone, give Sir Stefan a raid. Or a follow. A follow. I can't raid, unfortunately. Thank you for the follow. I hope my heals yesterday were of benefit to you. Oh, welcome in. Hello, Dangio. Hello, Pemi. How are we all? I'm currently working on some overlay stuff. So, what we finished off earlier today, for those of you that don't know, is I have a point hole. And the point hole... I'll go to this so we don't have as much noise on screen. But the point hole does this. It sucks up all the Godokins. And then it disappears. It is a black hole. Yes, it is. The particle orbiting and whatnot is very difficult to do. What I'm working on at the moment is when someone throws bits of a certain amount, different, like it'll rain bits. Well, not bits. It's gonna rain Godokins. So yeah. Lost all my coins before because the instructions weren't clear. The instructions are very clear. Hello, Smoke. Love the color scheme. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you want to do the same thing, you just go into editor settings, theme, and you change base color, accent color, and contrast. And done. Smoke, you had sleep. Good. Good to hear. There are people in chat that I wish would have more sleep. You know who you are. I trust you. But yes, Stefan. Sorry, Stefan. What did you get up to today? How was your stream today?
I trust you with my life.
Yeah, chat, sleep more. Like, don't be awake for 32 hours and then go to work, alright?
Alright, I'll tell you the truth.
Relearning Blender after 15 years. Why Godot and not its fork? Why use the fork? There's no point to use Redo.
Cheer 50, I will sleep when I lose the ability to code. So, just about now.
You're a project manager though, you don't code. You tell me to code. You've already lost the ability. So go to sleep. There we go. I just facepalmed after finding the simple way to solve a leaked code problem. They don't ban people. If your reason for switching game engine is because of something that happened on Twitter, then you don't know how to game engine. Sorry, but that's a stupid reason for changing game engine. The UI in Blender came a long way since then. Yep.
The UI in Blender has changed so much. It's so much better than it was even 10 years ago. Alright, so unfortunately I need to have the Z disabled, because if I don't, they all just fall flat. Which is unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. Learned Blender just before the UI overhaul. Could have saved me a long time to wait a bit. Yep. If true, GPU particles 3D collision-based size is multiplied by the particle's effective scale. Yeah, don't need to worry about that. Gives me some back in my day credibility though. That's true. Yeah, I remember trying to use Blender back in like 2.x days. I could not get my head around it. That shit was crazy. Oh, hello. Is that money?
Is that money? I love money. Why is money falling from the sky? Money.
Money is falling from the sky because this is going to be when someone throws bits. If it's 100 bits or more, this will happen. If it's 1,000 bits or more, they will be silver. And if it's 5,000 bits or more, they will be gold. So it's going to be a custom bit thingamajig rather than the Twitch one that you see happen. The Twitch one is used everywhere. So I'm creating my own. What do you mean you don't pick your game engine based on the opinion of Twitter users? Preposterous. I find it funny that they created the game engine because of something they viewed as political. Like they created the fork because of something they viewed as political. And then said this game engine is not going to be based in politics. It's like, motherfucker, your game engine is forever going to be known as the game engine created because of a political tweet. You can never escape that. Your engine exists because of your political views. That's it. It was very funny. It was very funny to me. Wait, what's this? It's Godot. The fork of Godot. This thing. They basically forked Godot because Godot put out a post that was reaching out to a subsection of its community, as community managers do. They reach out to different parts of the community. That's like their whole job is to reach out to the community. Some people were like, oh, that's political. So they created a fork of Godot and were like, this is going to be the version of Godot that has nothing to do with politics. It's like, you created it because of your political view. But you viewed something as political, so you created a fork of the engine. It's forever going to be an engine founded because of a political view. Proper 12-year-old response from Rito. Exactly. Exactly. It was, what? This tweet isn't directed at me? How dare you? They spam memes on their own Twitter that are more questionable, yeah. Also because they were most likely banned from the GitHubs and source. Yeah, most likely.
It's just like, I remember I read an article, but it was a very short, like, one paragraph thing. I don't know where I saw it. I think it was a post somewhere like 15 years ago. And it was, this is Bill. Bill bought an apartment above a bar that has been there for decades. And they have live music every weekend. Bill does not complain about this because Bill knew what he was getting into. Be like Bill. But yes, be like Bill. Don't complain about something that's been that way for years. Just get the fuck over it. TLDR of Godot is just go to Godot. Use Godot. That's all you need. Next to race and complain about the noise 10 out of 10 times it works. Move to racetrack and complain about the noise 10 out of 10 times it works. Yes, that'll move the racetrack for you. It's such a Karen way of thinking too. I think what I need to do is I need to rotate this mesh. What I'll do, I'm going to change this spawn to be 0.5, 1.5. That's very annoying.
Very clever the way everything blends together.
The fact that the particles only have angular rotation . That's weird. You gotta disable the Z for it to then take the rotation. That's odd. That's odd to me. It's odd to me.
Very clever.
So it had nothing to do with anyone but a specific person in their own opinion, in their own social space. Yes. Yes, it is. The world is bizarre. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The world is populated by idiots. And unfortunately, they tend to be the loudest people. Most people are not idiots. They are just the loudest people of the bunch. There we go. Just 1.5 should be good. Perfect. Look at all those coins. Now, go into here. I guess they can stay facing that way. Do I want them to fall slower though? That's the question. I think that's better. I like that more. Maybe some slight variation in fall speed. So it's all based on gravity. So I can give them a slight, like an initial velocity from 0 to 0.25 sort of thing. Direction. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you started 9 hours ago. 9 hours and 46 minutes ago, Spiff. 9 hours and 46 minutes ago. That post's replies just remind me of why I don't go on Twitter. Yep. Yep. I like that. Because you can also see the Godot face on some of the coins as they fall. Which is what I wanted. I wanted you to be able to see the face. If I lock those in place, and for this, I go... I could do 3 if statements. I could go if bits are less than or greater than 5,000, greater than equal to 5,000, elif bits greater than equal 1,000, else, var mesh, an array mesh will be bronze Godoken. In here, we'll do mesh as gold Godoken, mesh as silver Godoken. And then we go Godokens, draw pass 1. That's all I need to assign, isn't it? Just draw pass 1. Equals mesh. And then this is going to inherit from redeem event. And we're going to go Godokens finished connect redeem event finished emit bind self, something like that. So many pennies. They're not pennies, they're Godokens. They're Godokens. Off to sleep, have good rest of the stream. Sure you don't aggro a dragon with all that gold. Oh. I'm gonna piss off every dragon, Stefan. Every single one of them. They will know the wrath of a floating head. Yeah. Also, who here has seen the notification that I use when I go live on Twitch? I think it's a great notification. It's, the best head on Twitch is here.
Australia is wild. Yep. That it is. Amaranth would challenge that. Is she still on Twitch? Probably, don't know. And hey, don't take it that way, Dangio. Alright? I'm just saying that as a head on Twitch, I'm the best one. That's all I'm saying. Nothing else. Nothing else. I think that's what we need. I should have a look at the other redeem event that I set up, actually. How did I do it for this one? It sets that up when it finishes. Then that emits that. Okay. So yeah, this can just be that. I can lock you there. I can have this as... I'm not going to connect it to that, actually. What I'm going to do is go... I need a timer. That's what I need. Timeout. Connect to redeem event finished. Commit. Bind self. Just like that. And in here, we can go. I'll do 5 seconds of it. I think 5 seconds is good. We'll do one shot. And auto start. Okay, go into the event queue. When we receive bits, and go if data bit actually if data bits is greater than 100, then I need to check what's going on with these anomalies too. As I forgot that the anomalies are running, but I haven't seen an anomaly for a while. There's an extra object there, but I think there's multiple. Oh, there was an extra object too. There's a missing object. Okay, maybe there's. Okay, maybe there is no anomaly at the moment. Godot. Hypnotic uses Godot. Yeah. Very true. It's got the info overload online. Yeah, poor marketing choice mixed with angry online people. Strange world indeed. Didn't know all of this went down. Yeah, it was stupid. Until I was in a stream where one person tried to troll a Godot user, and I looked it up on Twitter. Yeah. I had someone come into chat like a couple weeks back, and they said, "Why are you using Godot? Don't you know that it's over?" I was like, "No, it's not." Good attempt at a troll, but no. Like, what are you talking about? It's not deprecated at all. So I need constant bits thrown scene. Fact scene, preload. Scenes 3D bits thrown. There we go. And then process redeem events, type and data. Actually, no, not redeem event. Redeem event's the worst thing to pass this into. Oh, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? Go data reward equals bits. Actually, no. Title bits. Process redeem event. Type data. People too now angry nowadays. Wait, saying with strip, I think it's sort of both. Or Godot. It's Godot would have been wittier. That's true. That's very true. It's Godot would have been amazing. Bits thrown scene. Instantiate. That's not gonna work. Actually, redeem event playing. That would be true if redeem event playing depends here. That's wrong. That is wrong. That is wrong. Queued redeem events, append, type, data. I go bits thrown. I can clear that out. Redeem event finished. Connect to redeem event finished. Add the child. Bits thrown. False.
Now relax.
Internal mode front. Luke, welcome in. How are you doing this fine day? Let me just give you a bit of a shout out here. What were you up to today? How'd your stream go? We're just toying around with some redeem event stuff at the moment. This way, please. Come pay your taxes. Kind of short today. Whip on some AI character movement issues. Nice. Yeah. AI character movement is always a bitch. Redeem event playing is true. We're going to take this and I'm going to pop this up here. I'm also going to go node 3D. Get rid of that. There you go. Scene. Then I also go scene bits. Anomaly extra object. Nice. Good catch. Good catch. Got some off-stream pressing concerns. Have a good one, Luke. Thanks for the raid. Not even on the leaderboard? Not yet. Don't worry, the leaderboard for December is not important. January is when it becomes important. Alright, so keep your eyes peeled for the prizes.
Remember all the happy times we had.
Bits, data, bits. Yep, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Love it. And in here, instead of doing that, I go, whoops, store redeem event. Then inside process.
Remember all the happy times we had.
If redeem event, actually. Where is it? Ad break. Ad break. Of course. If not redeem event playing, we can do, what do we need? Oh, tomorrow we're going to have the hot sauce redeems as well. Tomorrow's hot sauce redeems as well as bits for hot sauces. Bits for the ultra hot sauces and channel redeems for not overly hot sauces, just average hot sauces. So if we don't redeem event, or if redeem event's not playing, we can go first redeem be queued redeem events, top front, we go process redeem event.
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think.
I don't need you to do anything. Just need to do that.
I'm not sure just what I think.
There we go. I'd be asleep after like 5 hours. So many pennies. Yeah. I'm a very wired person. If you watch a full stream of mine, you'll watch me get distracted a lot. And you'll watch me occasionally just zone out for like 5 seconds and then be like, oh shit, that's right. I got stuff I should be doing.
Ah. That feels better.
Not going anywhere without you.
Do triple tasks.
And there was
for me.
much rejoicing.
Yay! You gotta remember, Jedem, I'm watching another streamer right now just over here. So yeah. One hell of a skill. I mean, just kind of listen what they're saying. Give you that. I mean, some of us Aussies need to be able to do it. You're not doing it, Jedem. As I expect all Aussies to do it, and as such, I expect you to be able to do it. Jedem is an Aussie. This is 100% correct. He has a weird dialect when he refers to an esky, but as well as fish and chips, for some reason he says fush and chops. He's just gonna go down to the beach and have some fush and chops. Fush and chops. You don't know what fush and chops are. That's it. I'm paddling over.
I have my reasons.
So fun. So fun. There's continue there. What? Debug session closed? How dare you?
I have my reasons.
If queued redeem events size is 0, return. You happy now? You happy? You're not gonna crash anymore? Jeepers. Do it live. That's the way we do it. Imagine watching Jedem just paddling down the beach. I mean, he lives on Tasmania too. So he has to be able to swim. I am definitely referring to New Zealand as Tasmania 2 from now on. That is outrageous. I'm gonna get everyone on Twitch referring to New Zealand as Tasmania 2. Just for you, Jedem. Just for you. Which is a good reason to start a war. Bring it. Bring it. Gonna visit Tasmania 2 one day? Me too. Me too. I've been to Tasmania, but I've never been to Tasmania 2. We find out that tomorrow Jedem had an aneurysm. We don't say New Zealand Devil too. No. What is Alestra? Alestra is a calorie-free ingredient that replaces fat and snacks, but may cause gastrointestinal problems and vitamin deficiency. Sounds bad. Sounds bad just from that. You're going to fight this war 2024 style by making a tweet. Go for it. Go for it, Jedem. I'll just tell other chats right now. The pen is mightier than the sword. I've already started weaponizing Twitch, so I know, right? There we go. I have a Perth streamer, a fellow Australian streamer, Sninko Games, that is also on board with calling it Tasmania 2. So to annoy Jedem NZ. Why are we Tasmania 2? To annoy Jedem NZ. That's it. I don't think there's a better reason for anything to be renamed than that. Am I making a slime? No. No. I have too much to do to make a slime. The internal rage. So you basically treat Tasmania like we treat Florida. Yes. Yes. Very true. I think that's all I need to do. That's it. That's finished. That's simple. Done. Everything's set up. We now have this working, whether it's... And like I can change this if I want to be 200. So even more fall. He only works for the skins. Exactly. I take part in the fights. I do more healing than anyone. I am the healer of Jedem's chat. I think that's it. You know what I need to do tomorrow? You know what I need to do tomorrow?
I need to end my stream with more work on this. That leg is annoying me. That's what's happening right now. Right now, that leg is annoying me. For anyone that doesn't know what this is my cursed quest. This is my cursed quest. So... Also, that looks wrong too. Let's kind of outline it a bit. Is that a mullet? No, it's a tauren. I need to do more on the hair and whatnot, but yeah. So, for those of you that don't know, I have a cursed quest. I got my cursed quest the same day that... Why can't I remember his name? Esfand. The same day that Esfand's tauren died in Hardcore WoW. Alright? So, I have to draw Esfand tauren, which I think that looks like Esfand's face on a tauren already. And this is just the outlining phase, alright? I need to draw him opening a barbecue joint. So he's opening a barbecue joint. There's going to be two taurens here with a gnome tied to this post here. And this little guy here on the horn, that is a quokka with Thor's face taking a bite of the meat. I think that looks amazingly like Thor. So yeah, that's my cursed quest. This leg though, this leg when it's taken a step is a nightmare.
Rome, Paris, London, Milan, Canberra, Launceston, Cessna, Port Macquarie. Fashion, 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 oh, fashion, 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 oh, fashion, fashion, New York, Geelong, Newtown, Stanmore, fashion.
I hate these types of legs. These types of legs with the that go like you got it going this way, it's back that way. Well, that sort of thing. There's like an extra bone in there. That's like leg, leg, leg. Maybe that. Hate these torn legs. These torn legs suck. And I know I suck as an artist, that makes it even worse. I feel they would. No, this is something I need to spend a bunch of time on. I'm not going to figure it out tonight. Alright. Alright. Who are we raiding? Does anyone have someone that they think we should raid? You know what? We have never raided Symbol, I don't think. I don't think we have ever raided Symbol. So we're going to go say hi to Symbol. Alright. Thanks all for being here. I'm going to quickly resolve this object movement. No. Great Wildler got it. Never mind. Well, thanks for being here all. So, tomorrow, another hour of designing the next game. I might make it 2 hours tomorrow morning, just so that I have an hour that I can put up for tomorrow and an hour that I can put up on YouTube for the day off. And then we'll go into finishing off the current game, which that's almost done. Tiny tweaks to some event stuff, some bug fixes, audio stuff and whatnot. And then we'll back into Godot work, fixing up some bugs with the filter redeems and stuff like that. And then onto some drawing and trying to get more of the outline of that thing done. But yeah, thanks for being here. Catch us all tomorrow. Enjoy your night. Toodles.